YouTube, I say hello friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going on this lovely Tuesday morning, my time? Taxation Tuesday. Today is the day that Noms and I will resolve our tax issues for this year. Only 15 days late. That's not half bad, I'm going to say. Very happy about that. But this afternoon, Noms and I will be going either to a bank or to the tax office, not quite sure which one, and get that all squared away. So after a absolute panic on Friday and some work over the weekend, it'll be resolved today, and I think it's a very good thing for the family stress level, a good thing for getting one more thing checked off, and most importantly, it'll put us back in the right way with the good people of the Tokyo government, because apparently if you do not do what they want you to do, if you do not get things resolved quickly, they'll begin garnishing your wages. And it is not a slow process. I've been told. They'll go after your funds very, very quickly, and that's fine. They deserve their money. They're owed their money, but we'll get it solved today, no problem. So how's it going for you all? For me, I'm a little nervous about that, but otherwise, it's been pretty good so far. Had a nice little coffee time this morning with Noms, chit-chatting about this and that, about the day and the night, and I actually don't recall what else. Also, I believe tonight is a Wrexham match on Tuesday into Wednesday, and so that should be a nice time at 3 or 4 a.m. tomorrow. I believe it's the case that this is the time now when the British and European clocks have changed over, and so the matches are earlier than usual. Waking up at 3:30 a.m. is not as much fun as 4:30 a.m. But anything for Wrexham, anything for the home side all the way. Let's do some quick hellos. I see a few of you have messages of things that have been going on. I'd love to respond to them. So first of all, Slivers, hello. I'm sorry I was a minute late, very upsetting. Also, Slivers, I like the idea that you've waved hello to your television. Hello to you also, Slivers. We can wave at the same time. We're both doing it. Isn't that pretty cool? Here in Japan, occasionally there'll be really expressive hellos and goodbyes, especially among younger women. Say, oh, hi! So good. Like when you get the two-handed thing going, is very excited, and then the repeated bowing, waving, Johnny, bye bye, bye bye, really, really big in a way that always surprised me when I see it, because on the whole, things here are very, very passive and quiet, but the hellos and goodbyes among women especially, quite a bit. Good seeing you, Putthrough. Hello, Unnamed Comet. Hello, Tarek. Jim, it's good seeing you. Busy day for you. I'm glad you can hang out now some. Hopefully things are feeling a little better on your front. Bellic, welcome, my friend. Hello, Shepard. Hello, Shay. Shay says, emotional roller coaster. Number one, your father passed away last weekend. I mean, obviously, so many sympathies to you. That sounds very, very challenging. Nothing one can say matches it, but you're in my thoughts for sure on that one, and all the sympathy in the world. But the second half of your message was that you have a new house you're purchasing, and it feels very strange to go from my sympathies to my congratulations, but hey, awesome. Hope the move goes well, and hope I hope you have a nice time over in the Midwest now, and yay homeownership if you want to, and that is all really fantastic. As I say, though, it feels so strange going from the first message there to the second message there, but whichever way, congrats and I'm sorry, and congrats and I'm sorry, and what's the middle position on that one? I'm glad that you exist. There you go. That's what we're doing right now. Beyond that, hello to you, Grulion. Hello to you today, Janopolis. How's it going? H-People Guy. H-People Guy indeed. Nalfine, good seeing you. Jace, welcome. Elsto, hello. YouTube viewers, hello to you indeed. You're there too. HPG says you have some problems with your apartment complex right now. I hope they send a maintenance person presently. That seems very important indeed. So, yeah, hooray for other people doing the maintenance. Haboo that you have to wait for them indeed, but hopefully it gets resolved pretty quickly there all the way. But sincerely, hope today's been, above average for you folks. Hopefully the workday went by without too much, additions, too many confusions or otherwise. And now we get to hang out. Now we get to hang out, have some conversation time, some stories for you, and then we will, move on to a game. I'm currently wandering the wilderness. You've probably noticed this, that over the past week and a half or so, I just can't find a game that I really, really want to play. I know we can go back to the old faithfuls of Paradox, but because each of the major Paradox games has an update coming in the next few months, I don't want to get burned out on those, so I don't know. One of these days we'll find a game to lock into. Today, yet another new game to me, the game Mechabellum. Yesterday we played a robot game and I had a nice time with that, but I don't feel like doing it a second day because it is a game where the meta progression, you have to die to level up, is so explicit. It's a game that's, very early on you recognize, oh, I have 2 mechs. To win this area, I need 3 mechs. How do we get a 3rd mech? I guess I'll just die. And I understand that games with meta progression, ensure that people can play more hours and have a sense of success as the time goes by. But I think for me as a streamer, the knowledge that I'm going to have to die over and over to get anything done is a little bit disheartening. Except for that one game, the Infinite Legend game, wherever it is, where he plays a family and dying over and over again throughout the years. That one does appeal to me for some reason. I think the meta progression is different, perhaps. Regardless, today Mechabellum, an auto battler, I believe, of epic proportions, an auto battler that involves building up robots and so and so. We'll see how it goes, but it'll be fun for at least one stream anyway. Velico, you're saying that your pollen is so bad in North Carolina. I'm sorry to hear that. The pollen is beginning to get bad here also. The other day, Noms left her cell phone. If you haven't seen it before, this is a cell phone. Noms left her cell phone outside for a little bit while she was doing some sitting and talking. And by the end of the time there, it was very easy to see pollen sprinkled all across it. And so, pollen is coming. There's a standard line of, you've moved to Japan, of course they don't have allergies, now you do. This cedar pollen, the cedar whatever, it is so brutal. So hopefully I make it through the season without terrible allergies, but you might get to see me sniffling a little bit before too long. No eyes are good seeing you. Rogue Legacy indeed. Yeah, Rogue Legacy is the game I was thinking of, that you play as one family, trying to do the Castlevania thing, jumping through and fighting this and that, and your characters are very bad sometimes, and over the course of years and years, you unlock familial armor and familial weapons and familial upgrades, and eventually your characters get strong enough to do well in the game, possibly. Your white car has turned yellow with tree pollen. I'm sure. It is just a strange time. I mean, isn't it beautiful that we have spring? Isn't it nice that we can see the trees growing and the grass going green again and so on? But how terrible it's carried out in such a sporific way. Are they spores? I don't think they're spores, but still, a way to interrupt the rest of us, perhaps. Worst case worst, go let's play the Battletech. I enjoyed Battletech very much. I think we played through the storyline, though, and so I'm not sure if the storyline would be fun a second time through. And if we're to play a game of that sort, I should probably do one I haven't beaten. So maybe we could go play XCOM 2 or something like that. A game that I kind of understand, but not in great depth. The only problem though is if I play the XCOM, I guarantee I'll get the, why aren't you playing the hard mode? Why aren't you playing the hard DLC? The hard mod, rather, what it's called, Endless War, Long War, something. Man, my knowledge of the name of mods, always gone. There for, I think Long War, though, anyway. Long War, indeed, yeah. And the answer is I'm not confident enough to do so. I've only played the game for a little bit, and that's that. Playing it now, I've heard it's so darn good. Hello, dogs, good seeing you. Have thought of playing the original XCOM. So right now we're in the process of waiting for Xenonauts 2, which is an XCOM-like, the old XCOMs, and I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it in a big way. Though the original XCOM, scratched a similar itch, I think it is old in a way that's perhaps less than pleasing. And so we will be playing Xenonauts 2 when it's finished. Guarantee, can't wait. Hasten the day, I suppose, but for right now, probably not the old XCOM. I think any game that requires me to do the good old games thing and then get some like weird DOS box thing going, I'm okay. I'm okay for right now, at least. But you put a suggestion in the game session for King Arthur Knight's Tale. I've played that one a tiny little bit. I think it works similarly, though. Another strategy game to figure out where your character should go and what they should do, but that's how it goes. I never played Tactical Breach Wizards. Also, that's the other game I thought about playing today. So if Mechabellum does not work for me, we'll definitely do Tactical Breach Wizards today instead. And then tomorrow is the special stream. Tomorrow's the April Fool's stream. I had to acquire like little plastic cases for trading cards in case we get a good one. And I realized I didn't know where to buy them. And so I definitely emailed one of my students or Discorded one of my students, said, hey, do you have any of those extra little plastic sleeves I could buy from you? And yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I'll be getting penny loaders off of one of my students, which feels perhaps strange, but, you know, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Speaking of which, I actually need to text him real quick. I forgot to tell him where I'll pick them up, or a last little bit of that. So allow me to quickly send a Discord message. Helpful students are the best indeed. I just need to tell her that my wife will not be at the office this afternoon. Would you be up for a chat at insert coffee shop name here? What's it called? There we go. I swear we'll be done in a moment. Very good. Very, very good. This is the second day in a row I've done homework on stream. You hope this is not a B- student? Nah, he's not one of my current students. It's someone you all know. His name's Jonah. He's in chat occasionally. He's a real good guy, and I like him. I think he's a very smart, interesting person, and yeah, he definitely is deeply, deeply into trading card games and goes to tournaments galore and has a really good time with them. So when I thought, I need these plastic things, he was the person who knew what to do right away. And he told me all about all kinds of game shops in Tokyo, and with being a very large city, there are just so many of them. So we're not getting in the trading card game thing, I promise, but if ever we decide we don't like money and wish to throw it all away, definitely trading card game with Jonah will be the way to do it. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Yesterday's class went just fine. The students are definitely ready for the end of the semester, but they're still playing along, they're talking with me, and this is the first group of students I've had in quite a while who are not especially cynical. They're willing to imagine with me just a little bit. And I think it might be because these students had years in high school after COVID. I think the students who had their junior and senior years of high school during COVID really, really felt pretty bleak about the world, and I hope they're able to work their way past it. But going from, you know, online school, everything is locked down, to, hey, college, many of them were just not willing to express and expose themselves. And I get that 100%, but it made my job a lot harder, especially when, you know, part of my job is to impart on people imagination and idealism and curiosity, blah, 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 blah. But this semester, the students have been trending back in a really useful direction for my purposes. And yeah, it makes classes a lot more fun. And, you know, yesterday was a day when we just said, like, hey, is this the best we can do? Right, you know, the sort of Fukuyamian argument that in 1999, the world was solved, no more problems, thank you. And I think for some of us, that's still a perspective. We got it all figured out. It's just a matter of doing this right, whatever this is. And yeah, I mean, the students were willing to make crazy ideas yesterday about the kind of world they would love to live in, which is so far from this world. And okay, what does it mean to think that way? What does it mean to have these strong ideals, etc., etc.? Oh yeah, no, I know that there was an article in, the Financial Times maybe, in which Fukuyama said he was wrong. It's still a useful teaching moment, though. For pedagogical purposes, I will forget that this has been recanted. I just need the moment for the students to talk and think with me. So yeah, talking, thinking, all very good. After class, I made a stop down at the library. Nams and I went to visit the library to return some books, and you know, one of our librarians was there, a younger guy we like very, very much. He has a very large, I think, ironic mustache. He's probably early 30s. We like him quite a bit. He's a good guy, and he always has such interesting suggestions for books to check out. So I think he was feeling a little lonely at the desk last night, and so as soon as we came in, he hopped on up and walked us over to the new book section and started talking us through all the new books. And man, his taste in books is weird. he's like deeply into body horror stuff. So the book that came out recently called Blob. Have any of you heard of Blob? Because I most certainly had not. And it's a book in which some woman meets a blob and falls in love with it as it turns into her perfect dream man. And that's what I was told. And I do wonder the overlap between the ideas of that book and the recent, was it Demi Moore movie Substance? This idea of modifying oneself in the world in ways that are like fundamentally disgusting and revolting, and maybe thinking of it this way will allow one to then critique our own society. I'm not sure. I've not read Blob, nor did I acquire it yesterday. I offered the excuse of, oh, I have a lot to read right now, maybe I'll check out that one in the future. And when I said maybe there, what I meant was I will never. I just do not understand the body horror thing. I understand it's a way to critique and to think in ways other than like the straight ahead. But it's just not for me. That's very Japanese of me. It will be a great difficulty for me to read that book. It seems to be a major challenge for me to read this book. All these things ways of saying no. Why not be honest? Because in the moment I was thinking I might. It was only when I got home and pulled up the Wikipedia article on it that I said, yeah, probably not for me. Because it mentioned there's fairly long and graphic descriptions, as opposed to just, this is a framing idea here. Yeah, I mean, a very different taste, but I appreciate that he introduces me to new books. That said. One of the things that was a consequence of the era of COVID at this university is there used to be a faculty and staff book club. A time where people came together and read a book over a month or so, and then hung out and had dinner and talked about the ideas and the scenes, as normal book club ways, but among just people who work for the school. Again, faculty, staff, anybody who wants to come can come. And so the librarian has decided he wants to bring this thing back, but saying a whole book is probably a little bit too much to ask people to do right now. He instead wants to do a short story book club, short story discussion club. And so he is starting it up this semester. The first meeting of the book club, I don't want to call it story club, I guess. Sure, story club is later this week. And so he sent out an email saying, hey, I'm doing this thing. He sent the email to everyone on campus other than the students. If you want to be part of this story club, I'd love to have you. It'd be so great to build community among people who like reading, etc., etc. And so just to get us started, I've attached our first short story. Come on by. I'd love to talk about this interesting fictional piece with you. My friends, the story that he has given to us is about cannibalism. And not just a little bit of cannibalism, it is deep descriptions of, like, cooking scenes. Like, we chop the chives and mix them together with, and the thing that gets me, like, on the one hand, fine, I'm American, I can deal with whatever. There are people at our school who are, like, polite, sedate Japanese people. Like, very, very gentle and kind. And I can imagine them saying, I would like to join this story club, but what on earth is this? And the story is also, like, deeply, deeply sexual. And it's pointing out some very interesting ideas about what we count as sacred, about the ways in which morality changes throughout time, the kind of choices a society makes, and how that influences morality. But man, to get there, you gotta dig your way through some really grotesque scenes. And I can imagine a lot of the people who are Japanese especially, but also just anyone reading this and saying, whoa. One, I don't want to think these thoughts. But more importantly, I don't want to talk about these things near my work colleagues. And so I don't know why he chose this as number one. If he was trying to be inclusive, only a certain population will want that or even show up for it. There's so many other short stories that could have been done that talk about the same kind of issues. If you want to discuss the ideas of shifting morality, like, it's very easy to do so. But he So yesterday at the library, I said, why on earth did you do this? And he said, well, one of the professors in English is currently writing a paper on this, and he said he wanted to talk about the ideas with someone. And so I said, sure, the story club's a good way to do this. And I don't think it is. I fundamentally don't think it is. But obviously, not my circus, not my monkeys. I'm not the person responsible for setting it up. And so I got to say, more power to him. Noms really wants to support it, so I will be going. And I don't know, fam. I don't know. I considered taking on the stance of arch literary conservative and trying to turn the conversation into what is it to have artistic value, and clearly this does not because it offends the sensibilities. Not that I believe this by any means, but a fun way to interact with a group like that who, I don't know, God is dead, all things are permitted, I suspect is their basic starting point. So I don't know, team. I'll report back on how it goes, but it's a weird piece. I might link it over on Discord, give you all a PDF of it, but I will definitely, trigger warning central, pretty clear statement of what this thing will include. If you're not feeling like reading it, I understand. At some level, I agree. Because Noms read it first. Noms read it first and said to me, when she wanted me to read it, this has some really interesting ideas, but you are going to hate it. And she was right. Lots of discussion, but presented in a wrapper that's just not for me. So, want to be supportive of Story Club. Want to be supportive of people trying cool stuff on campus and making community, but strange way to approach this. Steve, it's good seeing you. Welcome on in. Welcome to everybody. After that story is now done, I need a palate cleanser of some sort. Gotta think about something more positive. So what positive stories do we have for you today? Genuinely nothing, other than I'm very excited for tomorrow's stream. We're going to be opening trading cards on stream. And Noms brought home for me my backup webcam. She was using it at work, but now we'll have 2 webcam stream tomorrow. One focused on the old face and one focused on the hands. And the hope is that the microphone will pick up the crinkling sound of the opening packs, and we'll see what goes with that. That said, my favorite part of this Noms is bringing home the camera is that she brought it home in a little bag. A little bag from a local French patisserie, the Sous Crier. Sous Crier indeed. And my favorite part of this, and again, genuinely, this is not a magic trick, genuinely, it is a webcam in a bag. I think Noms is turning into my Great Depression grandma, because this bag is from January of 2023. And it was sitting in her office, all folded up, ready for the moment we needed it. And I asked her about that. I said, Noms, why did you save a bag that had a pastry in it, in your shelf for 2 years? And she said, because it might come in useful someday. And yes, indeed, the same logic of Great Depression grandma, and I get it, but we definitely don't live in an era of absolute scarcity like that, and I sure do like, reduce, reuse, recycle. But again, this had a sugary pastry inside of it, and that is how you get ants. That's the story there. Friends, the first ad break is coming right now. Been live for a little over a half hour currently, and I want to say thank you for hanging out with me in the intro here. Always a real pleasure. Always nice to just show up and chit-chat for a while to find our way into the daily stream. Dogs, you once joined a Stargate club. You liked the story and generally character developments, but 2 people took over and argued about plot mistake. Yeah, I think with any kind of interest group, with any time that you're going to have people who care about something coming together, this is a fertile field for the cropping up of nerd fights. And very exclusionary nerd fights. And so people who are deeply, deeply into something and want to, hash out every element of what they're concerned about, while it feels so important to them, can just feel boring or stupid or overly aggressive to lots of other people. So, Noms has often said that though she absolutely loves the idea of book clubs and story clubs, a lot of it comes down to who is in the group, whether she actually enjoys it or no. And I think because of my time teaching, I'm a lot more tolerant of nonsense. So if people are, wanting to argue their way through who shot first, Han Solo or Greedo, they want to go back and forth with all the evidence from all of the different directors' cuts, or I don't know, is the Harrison Ford character in Blade Runner, really a replicant? I've never seen the movie. Fine, but if you go back and forth too much and your voice raises too much, I definitely check out at that moment. So, I don't know. Nerds, why we can't have nice things? No. But nerds are also the reason we can have nice things, right? Because obviously it's a sci-fi nerd kind of person who's put together Star Wars in the first place. I think it's only in the mode of reflection, the mode of critique after the fact, that people get really worked up about the details. So, I don't know. Without meaning to disparage philosophy at all. Wait. When you begin a sentence with, I'm not going to disparage philosophy, but you're going to disparage philosophy. Sometimes thought exercises and such lend themselves to developing an openness to use nonsense as a vehicle for discussion. Yeah. I think that this might just be me, but maps a story or roadmap I've seen from a lot of people. A lot of people go into philosophy in particular because they are an insecure person who's been bullied tremendously. And so once they learn a certain argumentative stance or argumentative prowess, they then use this to bully other people back. Intellectual bullying instead of physical bullying. And I've mentioned before that when I was starting out as a philosopher or an undergrad philosophy student, I was not becoming wise and thoughtful. I was becoming a jerk. And I'm so glad I got over that, I think. And so it often is the case that people, get this certain stance of I now know how to win projecting much. No, I've seen it in other people too. I've seen it in my students. This is not projecting. This is definitely, I've seen it at least 3 or 4 other people. Definitely my story, but other people's stories too, I think. But yeah, I think then as people mature, they recognize that, what Socrates is going for is not just to make people look stupid, but also to find something worth talking about. And so for me, at least, my field has moved from let's defeat all comers to instead, let's invite people in, be more inclusive and think together in hopes of finding something useful for us all, as opposed to just look how smart and interesting I am. Yeah, because I think, like I said, my field probably is very appealing to people who want to look smart, people who want to win big intellectually. And that's one of the worst habits people have, in my view. But maybe that's just projecting. Yeah, I really hope it's the case that we can find ways to talk about and care about things we want to without pushing everybody else out. So I've seen, that's how this goes. That's how it goes. I've mentioned before, I have this dear friend named Jay. Jay is in some measures an Uber nerd. He doesn't drive for Uber. His greatest desire was to work as a gold farmer. He was absolutely ready to lock in on Diablo 3 and just farm items all day long and sell them on the real money auction house for the rest of his life. That was his goal. But Jay is also deeply into comic books and comic movies and all of these things. And when the first Wolverine movie came out, Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, and then the Deadpool character would appear for the first time, and the Deadpool character was cast as Ryan Reynolds. Of course, Ryan Reynolds, now one of my true heroes, of course, my dearest Ryan Reynolds. But friend Jay and I went out to a drinking establishment with some other grad students that evening, thinking we were going to do a normal evening of talking about this and that, and ideas, and politics, and music, and everything. And Jay monopolized the conversation for the entire night about why Van Wilder should not be Deadpool. And it was horrible. So it was just yelling and saying over and over again, Ryan Reynolds is not Deadpool. And of course, as many of you know, he's developed the character very, very effectively over multiple films now. But yeah, I think some of us have a habit of believing that what we say is absolute truth. Some of us have a desire to make sure that people agree with us no matter what. And yeah, I think it's a destructive habit for community and conversation. So check yourself before you wreck everything, I guess is my view here. And I recognize as I say this, that occasionally on stream, especially in story time, I do get stuck on just one thing, and I do kind of lock in on it for a while, so perhaps I'm as bad as any nerds at any other nerd event yammering on about their specific worry, whatever it is. But also to say that yes, affinity groups, interest groups, board game nights, whatever, can be really wonderful places to meet people who care about things that you care about, but they can also be profoundly awful if the people are arguing about things that you don't argue about. To be fair, the first incarnation of Deadpool was trash. It was very strange, right? Because, spoilers for a kind of old movie now, the first appearance of Deadpool in the Wolverine film, Deadpool's mouth is sewn shut, and one of the major superpowers, we'll call it, features of the Deadpool character is that he has a really big personality expressed through quips and asides and all the rest. And so taking a character like that and closing its mouth and turning it into just a sword-having weapons monster really undermines the character. With that said, no one knew at the time, right? It was only on the casting announcement that Jay was furious. It wasn't after seeing the film. Now, with that said, Jay and I did go see the film and then went to Shake and Steak afterwards. And Shake and Steak's a place where people are just trying to have a nice time, trying to enjoy their shakes and their steaks and their hamburgers and so on. They're chili, they have good chili there. And Jay would not be quiet. He was getting louder and louder and louder. Like what they've done to his boy Deadpool. Man, I have some loud friends. I shouldn't accept this nonsense, but that is how it goes. You think that now most people would agree that Ryan Reynolds did a good job portraying Deadpool? I mean, we could have Friend Jay on stream. I've been telling Friend Jay stories since the beginning of my streaming career. He's a recurring feature that if you're here for a while, and I want to tell you anything about grad school other than like all the studying and paper writing, the majority of my personal stories that period are Friend Jay said this thing. So yeah, maybe we can have him on and see if he's still the cartoon character that I present him as, and I guarantee he would be. That said, I guarantee he would not accept the three rules. Three rules. Number 1, don't use my real name. Number 2, please don't curse. Number 3, please don't talk politics in any serious way. Jay would refuse these as a violation of his free speech and refuse to come on air unless I allowed him to do any nonsense he wanted to. So unfortunately, Friend Jay will remain just a name as opposed to a person, most likely. That said, as he gets older, maybe he's gonna chill too. Who knows? Yeah, I recognize that I describe some of these people sometimes that if I did not know them and heard of them only abstractly, they'd be absolutely insufferable. But that's what it is to have friends, right? You see them for who they really are deep down inside, etc., maybe. Okay, enough about the opening stories. I got nothing else, team. Yeah, today we're gonna play Mechabellum. Curious, how many of you know Mechabellum? Is it a game you've seen, you've enjoyed? Is it a brand new name? I believe it came out 6 months plus ago. It's a game that I saw when it was released and then said, maybe we'll play it at some point. And apparently today is some point because I do not know what else to play. Hey, Drek, good seeing ya. How's it going today? Out there in Pittsburgh, the origin of all good things in the world. I wish we had in chat any person who was a booster for any other city. As much as Infinite Drek is ready to say all good things flow from Pittsburgh, because it'd be absolutely amazing to see someone who, I don't know, was incredibly pro Phoenix, Arizona, arguing out constantly between which is greater, Pittsburgh or Phoenix, just fight. Heard of it, but the auto battler stuff puts you off. I get that absolutely. I think some players want to have complete control of what's happening in the game world, and with the auto battler especially, after a certain moment, one recognizes that one will just lose. But if you know you're just going to lose, it's very annoying to not be able to fix the problem. You just kind of sit there and take it all the way. So we'll see how that goes. Did I finish off Numby the other night? Yes, we played a game called Numby's Number Cruncher, a combination Balatro, Slay the Spire, Peglin game, which was delightful. Incredibly weird, had a very troll aesthetic, but it's actually a really good game. I wish there were a way to turn off all the trolly things. We got to level 77 or 78 and had a very, very powerful setup. I'm now going to spoil the game a tiny bit, so earmuffs if you don't want to have the game spoiled for you. It's not a huge spoiler, but we were actually only a couple levels away from the end. So level 80 is actually the final fight. And it turns out that our deck, or our setup, was so incredibly powerful that against the final boss, I ended up winning in about 2 seconds. It was not a meaningful fight at all. And then when that's done, there is an endless mode. And I did kind of want to see how far our setup could go. I expect a very, very long way. By the end of the game, we had different perks setting off other perks that then boosted other perks, and it was working very effectively as a machine as opposed to just individual buffs. And so wish it did an endless mode, but didn't have time to do so. So I want to say, yes, we beat the game on our second try ever. We got very lucky on some items, though, that I suspect wouldn't come again. And so I like the Slay the Spire. This Numby's Number Cruncher game, I think, is one that is incredibly replayable. If you can just get past its ridiculous aesthetic, it's a lot of fun, for sure. But you don't need any other games. You have more than enough games, and I'm sure a Steam sale is just around the corner, as always. A quick discussion time. Quick discussion about an upcoming announcement, or recently made announcement, for Victoria 3. I mentioned yesterday that Victoria 3 had an update coming, and then you all said, no it doesn't, and then someone said, wait, the announcement is coming literally tomorrow. And so the announcement has been made. Trains bonus pack? Oh, I already own that, thank goodness. So there is Expansion Pass 2 that's coming out April 1st. So it's a free update today, tomorrow. And then past that, we'll glance through this and see the next big update is coming on June 17th. So I have added to the Google Calendar, let's see here, on June 17th, we'll be playing the Victoria 3 DLC. As you see, we also have Stellaris and CK3 coming back-to-back weeks. I sure would appreciate if Stellaris would move just one down, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, in the coming weeks, we have a variety of games coming. The Hollywood Animal sponsorship. This morning, I began to discuss with another company a sponsored stream either here or here, and so that should be fun also. And then, I don't know, at some point over the next couple of weeks, I'd like to play some Workers and Resources to enjoy the challenge that is building anything in a centralized planning Soviet-era state. It's a strange game, but I do love it. And like I said, we're looking for other games to play. We're looking for what might be fun to try out. And some part of me wants to say, okay, pure variety. What's the most popular game on Twitch right now? I don't know. Is it Baldur's Gate 3? Sure, let's play that. And just lock into really whatever, but I do want to keep the channel identity as strategy, colonies, and so on. That said, I'd like to see this video. I've been saving it to watch with you all. I'm guessing some of you have already seen it, but in case not, or even if you have, you're going to see it again. Let me go and put myself away and enjoy the video for this. The top game right now is Schedule 1, the drug dealer game. It's true. We discussed that one yesterday. So in principle, I'm okay with saying, like, video games depict things we wouldn't want to do in the real world. For example, like in Victoria, I'm a terrible colonialist, and there's probably not many ways to win big as playing anti-colonialist or as people who are resisting imperialism. And like, I'm not a colonialist, but in the game, perhaps I am a little bit. But playing a game that's entirely based around drug dealing, while it is a delightful, trading card game, sim-esque game, I probably do not want to play it on stream. In the same way, I don't really want to play Prison Architect. Here we go. Enjoy the video here.
Tools, tobacco, tanks, or tea. Everyone needs something. If trade will be the engine that powers the years to come, then goods will be the fuel. But wherever there's a promise of wealth and power, opposition will gather as sharks smell blood in water. And in a game of treaties and blockades, oceans will turn into battlefields. But if you can come out on top, if you can control the very best product, then you will control anyone who needs it. And remember, in this century, everyone needs something.
The next Victoria pack is all about trade. And thank God for that. You'll recall, I love Victoria 3 so much, and the game really is about economy, right? It's a game that's about, making as many guns as you can to sell guns, to buy cannon, to sell tea. Like, it's all economy through and through and through. But the economy has been very difficult to play well so far, and it's kind of limited in what it actually does. So yeah, I mean, if this next era really revamps the trade mechanics, makes them a little bit more complex, allows the player more control, that would be great. Because one challenge so far is that you're stuck inside of major powers trade blocks. And what this means is if you don't have a really special resource that no one else has, your production is buried by other people who make so much more. And this, of course, is like Capitalism Manifest and so on, but as a game, it's not super fun. So let's go and see what the upgrades are going to be. Here we go. So number 1, Trade Ships Bonus Pack. One of the other games we follow has a big trade ships or fighting for... Oh yeah, it's Mount & Blade Bannerlord is having an update in which, yes indeed, oceans are now battlefield. Yeah, Mount & Blade is just going to be an endless amount of fighting from ships and driving ships. So no longer Mount & Blade are you stuck merely on horseback or footback. That's right, footback. I guess shoeback maybe, but instead also on shipback. Now, if I'm able to make Lyle Lovett references the entire time and take my pony on my ship, I'll be very, very pleased with that. Anyway, right away, you get a trade ship bonus pack and art pack that makes the ships look interesting and different. Seems good. I think this is probably what is it called, Chinese junk? Definitely a paper, fan, bamboo, not sure which one, kind of sail instead of the normal large cloth sails we know from Western cultures. Cool. But here's the first big one. Victoria 3 Charters of Commerce. Build a financial and trade system and enrich your nation and overwhelm your rivals in Charter of Commerce. A new mechanics pack for Victoria 3. Charters of Commerce adds more depth and new options to Victoria's sophisticated trade model, including new ways to regulate company expansion, new diplomatic tools, and new unique good variants that your nation will be known for. So this regulate company expansion thing might be very, very good. Because in most of the economy types in this game, there's a public building queue and a private building queue. And occasionally the private folks, let's say the capitalists, end up with all of the money in the world, and they use it to build and make the very best things themselves. And again, this is the real world, it's just not clear it's fun. So you have to then like nationalize things, and people get very angry, it's all a mess. What are the new features here? Number 1, company charters. Grant charters to your nation's company to give them an advantage in the cutthroat game of international trade. So Virginia belongs to these people, and the Dutch East Indies belong to these people, etc. Trade charters let companies trade their manufactured goods on the world market. So producers other than nations will affect the marketplace. Fascinating. Number 2, investment charters allow companies to establish regional headquarters and invest in foreign markets. Again, super interesting because up until this point, the nations were locked into their local trade markets. It'll be interesting to see how cross-market trade works, and are you able to flood other people's markets with things that your people make and they themselves do not? That seems really interesting so far. Colony charters make it possible for companies to govern colonial regions. So with all this mention of companies, I'll be curious to see if the companies are only private or if they're also, companies of the state. And then will it be possible to do an unlanded playthrough? Right? Would it be possible to only play as a company and just focus entirely on markets, buying and selling from different places, or will you still have to do the, we're a government and we have a military and so on? Not sure. Industry charters give companies permission to expand their field of business into other types of production. All right, so gradually the Toyota company goes from just making cars to also making, televisions and so on. Should be good. That's coming in Project Caesar. Radic is very cool. I saw on Discord, I think it was Drek, someone mentioned that there was a big content creator gathering in Europe recently, in which the Paradox people showed off something new and swore everyone to secrecy about it. And people suspect it is a Project Caesar thing. The EU5 is coming gradually and slowly. Unfortunately, your fair content creator is a mere speck in the ocean, or he's a drop in the ocean that is content creator, so I didn't get to see it. I know nothing of it, which is probably for the best, because I think I'd have a very, very hard time not sharing with you the information I learned. I'm a bit of a sieve when it comes to keeping secrets. Don't like them at all. Anyway, monopolies. Encourage monopolistic industries in your country, whether a highly efficient but costly state monopoly or a private company monopoly that crowds out competitors in the production of vital goods. This is emphasizing hostile market play, which I don't know if that's possible in Victoria 3 as it is right now. Because there are always more spaces to make more resources, except for limited things like opium, which in the early game was first released, you had to have opium in order to have a first aid tent at all. And so those nations that had an absolute monopoly, or I guess like triopoly on quadropoly, there weren't that many states, on opium, could limit who could heal their troops. It was brutal. Now you don't use opium, you use alcohol instead, I believe. So monopolies, super interesting. Sign new types of diplomatic agreements, including imposing uneven trade deals and setting limits on colonization. So the bigger and stronger get bigger and stronger again. And then prestige goods. Let the less successful companies branch out into production of high-quality goods like champagne, establishing a unique cultural imprint on a good type and gaining an edge on the competitors. Fascinating. And so if you want to, you can lean in the direction of we are very fancy, so we don't make huge money, but instead we are an important nation that people are impressed by and don't want to attack us, because then where will they get their cigars from? Alright, past that, in July or September, we'll see Victoria 3 National Awakening. The Ottoman Empire is losing its grip on European territories, while its Austrian rival is riven by internal political struggles, an immersion pack. A century of national struggles in Central Europe and the Balkans takes center stage in National Awakening, an immersion pack for Victoria 3. The Ottoman Empire is losing its grip on European territories while its Austrian rival is riven. I just read this part. Explore the tumult of the tinderbox of Europe in this immersion pack. I've yet to play as either the Ottomans or as Austria in this game, so excited to try those. Guided by the bureaucratic and diplomatic genius of Metternich, Metternich? No idea. Austria starts in a strong position, but social and technological revolutions threaten to undermine the absolute Habsburg authority, transform the empire into a cosmopolitan state under bureaucratic leadership, or try to harness the national aspirations of its many peoples towards reform. Obviously, bureaucracy saves the day. Gotta keep the Habsburgs running forever. Hungary. Once freed from Austrian rule, Hungary has a chance to be a crucial weight in the balance of power. There's Serbia, Bulgaria, Montenegro, Yugoslavia, and Illyria. New narrative events tied to national fervor. The Great Eastern Crisis. The rise of nationalism in southern Europe deals an almost fatal blow to Ottoman power in Europe as formerly subject peoples rise up in rebellion. And then, the Balkan Wars. Which one? Alright. I see Montenegro and I immediately think, isn't this a very small nation? Or hasn't it been a small nation at time? Lead this tiny theocratic state to secular monarchy and potential expansion. Do we do a Montenegro takes over the world playthrough? Some part of me always sees the tiny nations and says, not just, should we attempt to hold their ground? Right? Should we resist foreign pressures? But instead, do we take things over? Now, if you want to blob in that way, Victoria 3 is not a good game for you. The game is not war-focused at all, except for war by economic purposes. So, probably not Montenegro in this game, but maybe in EU5, the Montenegrin people will rise. With that said, I know almost nothing about it. I assume the Mont part means mountain, the Negro means black, and so it's probably Black Mountain, but I have no idea on that for sure. But maybe in EU5 will take over the world Montenegro and learn all about it, reading a bit of Wikipedia each day. Beyond that, Songs of the Homeland, new music of national pride, modern innovation, the living pulse of modernism through dynamic, forward-thinking compositions. New music, always pretty cool. There's no indication this will cause me to demonetize in some of the Heartsfire and 4 music if I use it on stream. No more money from me ever again. And then Iberian Twilight. Oh boy, are we doing a special Spain pack in Victoria 3 also. Reverse the fortunes of the waning Spanish and Portuguese Empire in Iberian Twilight. An immersion pack for Victoria 3. Do we get to drive back Sir Francis Drake? Is that this era or is that earlier? I'm not sure. Advance the banners of reform or reaction as you endeavor to restore these once mighty powers to their rightful place on the world stage. Drake's way earlier. In that case, we will seek to have revenge against the British Armada. That's what's going on here. Spain, once the grandest empire on Earth, now reeling from the loss of most of its American colonies. Choose your side in the Carlist Wars. I think we're playing as the Basques. I think Basque anarchism comes a little early. Reduce instability and factionalism, contend with forces seeking to challenge your rule. So if this suggests there's more interesting play between the different political factions in like ordinary situations, that'd be great. Because in the current version of Victoria 3, they've filled out some elements of the ways in which political factions relate, interest group factions relate to political factions, but they're really, really one-sided. It's things like, hey, you had an embargo on the Americas. The pro-America group hates you now. If they have more interesting play about the way they want to fit together and the way in which the factions challenge each other than just percentages, like this one has 20%, this one 15%, that'll be a great way of making the game feel a little more realistic. Portugal, also a powerful state, tiny empire in Africa and Asia. Deal with the fault from the War of the Two Brothers. I don't know what that is. I can't wait to learn. Also, you can have Iberism, try to have a national peninsula or an international peninsula, a peninsula power, and Iberian powers through and through build up. You can see here the lovely picture as time goes by, eventually in Q4 of 2025. So I want all this to be done by the end of the year. Huh. That's always strange to me. Like, it's currently March. Why did they jam everything into the last 2 quarters? As opposed to having one in the first quarter, like one in the second, one in the third, etc. I don't know how business works. It's probably for the benefit of the shareholders, no doubt. Anyway, when this comes out, we'll start checking it out again. Always glad to get back to Victoria 3. For today, though, it's for Christmas shopping. I know this is not what you mean, but Little Resorty was often asked to write a Christmas list for the parents, right? And so number 1 was always a horse. Number 2 was also a horse. And eventually I'd put the things that I really want and often would get down towards the bottom. It was a very sweet move by my parents to let me imagine and dream and give them some info. I like to imagine that Little Resorty, if he were alive today, would write down, I want Paradox DLC. And my parents say, cool, how much could that cost? And then pull up the old Steam sale and say, oh god, there's too much. That's how it goes. Hey, Ball and Frostle, what is the tower defense game I played the other day? Nordhold, I believe? Nordhold? Something like that. And yeah, it was an interesting game, definitely a really attractive version of tower defense for sure. And I'm playing the new Age of Wonders 4 update DLC tomorrow. So tomorrow, no. Tomorrow we have a special stream for April Fool's Day. Good fun, good fun. But I don't know what I'm playing the day after. Age of Wonders is a possibility. Also, Soviet workers or Soviet workers and resources, that's possible also. I don't know. I'm kind of all over the place right now, and it's not been a great time for the stream in terms of let's just play one game. It really is whatever comes to mind we play for sure. You're playing Age of Wonders right now? Alright, Steve, which would you prefer to see? Do you want Age of Wonders or do you want Warhammer 3? Warhammer 3 has no new update, Age of Wonders is an update. Which one should we do? Oh boy. Little Resorty is still alive, so all I was saying, team, is that I'm no longer a child. Right, I'm no longer a child, and so I would not, at this point, write Christmas lists for my parents. If I did, I'm not sure how they'd respond to it. But no, Little Resorty has become middle-aged Resorty. Little Resorty didn't have constant neck pain, etc. Good call. Part of my youthful Christmas list making was indeed going through the Sears catalog, and I believe writing things out of it, or possibly, writing things out of it, or perhaps, looking for one from the right era. The Wish Book, here we go. Or circling pictures also are possible there. Flip through a vintage 1980s Sears Holiday Wish Book. So this would be sent to, I believe, everyone's post address. And so this thing would appear, and you'd be able to see all the fun calculators, you'd be able to see the electronic brain games, and I think that the reason these things existed was to allow youngsters to go through and say, oh, I want that, give me that. The tape recorder. Ooh, so I was a little bit later than this. I was probably like late 80s, early 90s. And yeah, it was so effective. And I do wonder if my parents just wanted some quiet, and so encouraged me to look through this. And I'd mark things that were way too expensive at times, but it at least kept me distracted for a while. Isn't it already April 1st in Tokyo? It is. But last year I did my April Fool's stream on Japanese April 1st, and so many people came in and said, Resorty, it's not April 1st yet. So I guess it's a case of, whichever way I do it is just wrong, and that's fine. But I decided to do it tomorrow, and we'll see how people say, Resorty, it's April 2nd, etc., etc., etc. That's how it goes. Semi-Grandma and Xmas list. I know that my parents and grandparents will always see me at least a little bit as a youngster, but I don't see myself that way. And so I want to maintain a certain degree of propriety. I think that's how this goes. I want to continue seeing myself as an adult. And if I send grandma a message saying, hey grandma, I want a PS5 and I want some My Little Pony figurines, or whatever else it is. Grandma, I want boxes and boxes of trading cards and some lotto tickets too. If I did that, it would probably be a strange thing. This couch, I'm noticing this couch in the Wish book. My grandparents had the exact same couch. It is definitely a color scheme that, when I gaze upon it now, is ugly. I think ugly is the word for it. Or maybe like retro cool. But did you have this kind of couch also? Is this a couch that's known well to the Pops of the Resorty stream? Or is it just a happy memory of Grandma and Grandpa? And yeah, I believe they got that couch in probably the 90s. And they had it probably to the mid-2000s or so. Late 70s ugly couch, or I may have gotten in the 70s though. I can't remember timing at all. But yeah, and this is one of those pieces that stands out in a big way of, that is my childhood for sure. Clashing plaid so good, it's true. What is the clash here? You don't need to look at any individual colors, just take it all in together. And that's a feeling for me of comfort and happiness. And my grandfather would always sit on the far left side, and the place for the grandkids to sit would always be on the far right side. And we had to approach the couch from the right side, because if we came from the left side, Grandpa would feel like he had to move his legs back, and he would get so upset about having to move his legs. And this is probably in his 50s and early 60s. It's not that he was some broken person who could not move at all. He was just annoyed at the idea of having to move. And he just delightful Louisianan voice about, dang it, Resorty! Dang it, I'm not gonna move! Haven't thought about that in absolute years. And then little grandmama would sit on a recliner to the far right, and they would have a fan between them. And yeah, because even though they lived until 2019, 2020 or so, they had money, etc., they would never get an air conditioner. They would sit, they would sweat, they'd have this oscillating fan, and they just would not do so. And I'm not sure if part of this was a kind of Southern pride. We dealt with the summers down in Texas and Louisiana. We can definitely hold out against the Northerners, or if it was a frugality or what exactly. But the area around the Chicago area in midsummer gets so hot and so humid. And so as they got older, I think my uncle and my mother would say to them, you really should get AC, and they were absolutely resistant, 100%. So only when moving into elder care do they finally have air conditioning. And a number of times I thought about don't you wish you'd had this the whole time, but it never seemed quite appropriate to make that inquiry. Great Depression mindset, yeah, maybe so. I can't imagine what it is to live through a time of absolute poverty, of absolute insecurity and fear, and there's just no money, and maybe it all falls apart. I can't imagine that. But by the time that they were retired, they had at that point a pension. And if you say, "What's that?" Don't worry, I agree. But they had a pension, and so they knew there would be stable money coming in for the rest of their lives. And it was an AC unit is not super cheap. It's not nothing, and running it does cost money, but it would have improved their quality of life so much. Because when I go and visit, of course I would be hot, but I was in my teens and 20s, but they were at that point fairly old, and just it was not good for them. And they would watch the television. They'd often have the news on. We'd go over, and the news would be about here in the crazy summer heat, various elderly people are suffering from dehydration and, are dying of heat stroke. And my grandmother would say, "Oh, those poor old people. refusing to accept that she had gotten old also. She had this persistent sense of whatever problems other people had would never apply to her. And so the willingness to make that turn and say, I probably need these things also, it's one of these steps you probably have to take intentionally, no problem at all. Vintage is 20 years ago, and so the couch is early 2000s or vintage. At what point does it become antique, right? It's vintage and then antique. I believe that with cars, I can't remember exactly, but my father's really into old cars. And I think if they're marked as antiques, they have some different emissions standards, maybe? Is it 50 years? 25 is a classic for cars. Classic. All right, let's see here. Classic versus vintage versus antique. Here we go. American Collectors Insurance. My father likes old cars, but not that kind, I swear. Don't get the wrong idea. All right. It's not just age, apparently. Not just age. Price, historic status, and age also. All right, so vintage car is manufactured between 1919 and 1930. When was this written? 2023, so 2 years ago. So 1919 and 1930, either a survivor, so I guess that means just stuck around the whole time, or restored to original manufacturer specs. Antique is 1975 or earlier, and then classic is, yes indeed, 2000s or earlier. So classic, antique, vintage. And good call. The first car I ever had was a 1996 Honda Accord. Is that right? No, Honda Civic. Honda something. And then I had a Toyota Accord 1998. So until I got my Prius, which was a used 2006 model, I believe, it was classic all the way. Classic all the way. For you to do retro, classic, vintage, antique. Accord's Honda. Okay, my second car was a Honda. Well, okay, one second. So my first car then was a Honda Accord, yeah? It looked nothing like that. 1996, I believe. Yeah, the Civic was the one that was like a hatchback, correct? They look the same. I mean, these are the same car. Okay, I had one of these two as my first car, and then I got a 1998 Toyota. Didn't I? Or was it also a Honda? Toyota Camry! Hey! It was exactly this car. Exactly this car with the, what color is it? Do you say gold? Do you say brown? Gold feels very fancy to say, so I said gold definitely. And then I had a, I believe, 2006 Honda Prius as my last car. There you go. Love this car so much. It was a hand-me-down from my grandparents, and oh man, it made me feel like I was living in the future, even though I got it in like 2020 maybe. And the past was the future. Can I see the dashboard for this thing? Bring me back to how great this was. Oh, is it Toyota Prius? I'm sorry, you know, all these Japanese car companies. I just want an image, not a video. Yes, this thing right here. This thing right here. You could watch what was happening. You could watch your battery charging. And then, like, it fired up the electric motor, and then as your wheels were moving without your accelerator on, more power would go to the battery, and it felt like the future, absolutely. And so I remember having this thing pulled up on long road trips, and trying so hard to only use electric motor, or to see the the power savings, I have no idea. It was pretty cool to watch, though, and there's a different mode also. Yeah, consumption mode. And you got more cars for the regeneration of wattage. And so you could watch how effectively you were driving over a certain perspective. And yeah, it was a good time. It was definitely a good time. Again, for the future, absolutely. Do they have like the speedometer? I'd like to see that also. This was not a planned topic. I don't know how we got here exactly. Speedometer. And I probably it's Toyota. I apologize for my forgetfulness, we'll call it. Yeah. Uh-oh. Electronic stuff. This is the first, the first digital one I ever had. And so watching the little lines go down as fuel ran out. How many bars do you have? Not enough. Absolutely loved it. Now that said, and don't tell my father, definitely for about 8 months, the check engine light was on, and I just didn't want to deal with it. It was a dark time in the Resortiverse then, and I knew I should check it. I knew I should go to the shop, and I just didn't. And I'm very lucky it never actually broke down in that period, because I think if the machine warns you, hey, we got a problem, and you intentionally disregard it, and then it breaks down, you can't say, oh, you darn car, why'd you break down? Instead, you have to say, oh, you darn human, why are you so lazy, depressed, whatever? But it all worked out. I don't recall what the problem was, but something relatively minor, thank goodness. All right. Some part of me wants to look up all your old cars that you've mentioned, but I think we'll have enough opening blather for now. Friends, let's go ahead and do the word of the day. What is today's word of the day? Yesterday we had the word of the day. I don't recall, but today's penchant. Penchant. You know this word. It's not pendant. It's penchant. It has nothing to do with chanting, I'm fairly sure. But can you imagine if it is? Chanting about pens. Never mind. Some part of me decided it's time to do a bit about chanting about pens, but never mind. A penchant refers to a strong liking for something, or a strong tendency to behave in a certain way. It's usually used with for. Let's say, I have a penchant for streaming. My penchant for mathematics helped me to become an engineer. Is the pen here the same as penultimate? I don't think so. Penultimate means before, I believe. We'll see. Grubzilla, thank you much. Here we go. Did you know English has multiple P words that imply a strong instinct or liking for something, including propensity and proclivity? But to keep things precise, penchant is the proper word for implying a pronounced, persistent taste in a person, namely a penchant for pretty pendants, or predominant predilection for performing particular actions, a penchant for petting penguins. Penchant traces all the way back to the Latin verb pendere, meaning to weigh. Now, this is definitely the same as pendulum, but it's more immediately preceded in English by the French word penchant, from the present participle of pencher, meaning to incline, to be inclined to. Fascinating. All right. Also, how many P words was it in that first sentence? I kind of want to read it again. I'm actually amazed I didn't get thrown off of any of them. One more time. English has multiple P words that imply a strong instinct or liking for something, including propensity and proclivity. But to keep things precise, penchant's the proper word for implying a pronounced, persistent taste in a person. A penchant for pretty pendants, or predominant predilection for performing particular actions, a penchant for petting penguins. Can I do it even faster? That's enough. Anyway, the word penchant. To like something well enough. Friends, what 7-letter word that comes from the Latin pendere refers to a fixed sum of money paid under giving conditions to a person following retirement from service or to surviving dependents? I've already used this word today, friends. I used this word and explaining my grandparents' situation. The word is, what's it mean? Pension! Happy pension, everyone! That's a wonderful thing. Wonderful thing. A fixed sum paid regularly to a person. A gratuity granted as a favor or reward. There you go. There you go. Or to grant or pay a pension to. You have two of those. Drek, you are an excellent person. I don't want to say a lucky person, but a person who had a good situation that I hope everyone gets. Long conversation there. Word of the day. Word of the day predilection. Sorry, word of the day penchant. I look forward to using it in ordinary conversation with everyone you know and see how much they like that. Incidentally, this word did not say it's a formal term, so I think if you use this in ordinary conversation, people will not make fun of you. And they'll say, wow, what a nice word. That's a real $2 word right there. Or, oh man, exclamation point therapy just came to mind. I remember getting bullied and perhaps punched at least once for my crime of using fancy words just to seem smart. That felt bad. I'm very grateful that in the adult world, this is not claimed. Yeah, but definitely in high school, I was just talking. I was not intentionally inserting any unusual words, just talking along. And I'm sure it was a reaction against the person feeling, not terribly included, feeling perhaps dumb or uneducated or ill-educated, whatever. But yeah, definitely there was some hate at that moment and some physical violence also. And man, being bullied's terrible. Let me tell you more things. We're good. All right, team, let's do the redactyl and get on some video game timing. Yesterday was Kuwait, and we got in 42 guesses. That was lovely. Today, though, what will it be? Put a message in chat, whichever chat you want to, and we'll see which one it is. All right, any words you want. Blank blank is a blank, the blank from blank blank. That's what we got here. Let's see if we can discover it together. Ancient. There are 3 ancients among us. Politics. 1. It might be about ancient politics. We'll see. Africa. It might be about African ancient politics. There are 3 Africas. Pension, if only. None. Subnautic. None of those. Animal. 2 of those. History. Probably a lot. 4 histories, including the first page. Well done. Water. 0. Bassoon. 0. One of these days. Animal. There are 2 animals. Did that one earlier. System. There are 7 systems. What else could there be today? You want to see some trade? There are no trades. How about True North? There are 2 of those. Country. 5 countries. The word battle. There are 0 battles. How about the word north? We did that one earlier. I'm sorry, I'm repeating myself a lot today. I'm not sure why I'm doing that. How about potato? No potatoes. Human, no humans. Medicine. 2 of those. Philosophy. None of those. Earth. None of those. All right, strike out a little bit here. History is the only word on the first page so far. Development. 5 of those. War, I believe I've done it already, but just in case, war there are none of. Adults. There are 5 adults. America. 2 Americas. Population. 3 of those. How about the word new? 8 new things. The one thing that stands out is about blank percent of blank are the blank of an. Some numbers at least there probably. How about comes? Coming, there's 1. How about natural? There are 0 of those. South. There are 3 souths. As you're pedaled, so good seeing you. Welcome back again. How about alcohol? There's 1 alcohol somewhere. Women, or there were 113 women. Shadow Avatar? Shadow Avatar? Do I trust you, Shadow Avatar? I'm not sure. We'll see. Species, none. Size, 5. Adults, we did a bit ago. First, 10 firsts. Form, there are 10 forms. Penchant, that's a good word to add. No pensions, unfortunately, but I like how you think. Hail, there's no hail. Nobel, spelled that way, none. Noble the other way, none also. How about pension? We did that one earlier, unfortunately. Birth. 7 births, but none in the top paragraph. Oh boy, what on earth can it be? What can it be? Health. 13 health somewhere. People who did before. Treatment. 46 treatments. 46 treatments. Latin. None. Turtle. If only. No. Transform. There are 2 transform. How about pregnant? 4 pregnancies. Infected. Infected. None. Fatal. Oh boy, it's getting dreary and dreadful in here. 2 fatalities. Cancer. Wow. Shay, how'd you get that? 385 cancers today. What a cheerful moment for us all. All right, how'd y'all get this so quickly, moving to like deaths and diseases and so on? I guess you had health and treatment, so it goes another direction. All right, medical, there's 4 of those. Breast, there you go. Breast cancer today. 60% accuracy, good job, percentage and female. Well, team, we have a routine to continue. How uplifting indeed. Elstil, thank you very much indeed for the generous subscription. That's not true. The ending of the slow mode, etc. Yeah, the bunch of women, the binders full of women that went into cancer and health makes a good deal of sense. That said, Shadow Avatar, how'd you get women so quickly? How'd you get women so quickly? I don't want to suggest something, but that's a big guess. For like 5 adults to boom 113 women. And no he before. Usually go for the he early. Anyway, this one's no fun. I don't want to read this aloud. I'm going to refuse the standard. Look at our random Wikipedia page today. Give me one. Wiki roulette page, please. I'm gonna go back to that last one. Oh no, it's gone. That's boring. Give me something interesting, please. English is a surname variant of English. Delightful. G is the 3rd studio album released by a hard rock band, Gothard. The album peaked at #1 on the Swiss charts and was certified as platinum for exceeding 30,000 sales. Wow. Wow. What platinum means on different charts is fascinating. So this was in, what year? 1996. 30,000 sales as platinum. Not to be like, what's the word for it? Nationalistic? Or overly positive on my culture, xenophobic even? What does US platinum mean? Platinum album. We need the 1990s. Multi-platinum awarded in 1994. So platinum is for 2 million singles or 1 million albums. Goodness gracious. I guess different populations, clearly. Let's go and do 2 more. I'm delighted by this right now. Emea, a fungal genus in the family Morchiolaceae, found in Japan in the Appalachian Mountains of the US. How is it in those 2 places? That's crazy. Wow. Wow. That's beautiful and disgusting at the exact same time, isn't it? Friends, first real ad break is coming right now. It'll be 3 minutes. We'll talk through it. And on the other side of that, we'll start playing a video game, I promise. Where do you lean on this one? Give me #1 for beautiful, and #2 for disgusting, and #3 for I can't decide. Is this for eating or no? Is it body horror? It might be. It might be. Fungal genius could be next Stellaris playthrough. It could be. Is it actually edible, Belk? Is this an edible one? Ooh, that's not helpful. Suddenly Latin. All right. Oh, I got rid of it. Anyway, there you go. Morel mushrooms are all amazingly edible. Oh, I guess I knew that. I've known morel mushrooms from Stardew Valley at least. Okay. How to cook? Is it butter? Do you use a lot of butter to cook them well? Hey, there they are. Looking very similar indeed. Oh. Those look very, very similar, don't they? Yeah. So the morale in... Oh, that's very small. The morale in Stardew Valley does indeed look like the morels that we've been seeing. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It is a game that has pictures, but I appreciate that. I think, when I've seen the morale in video games, I had no idea what the reference was, so I had no idea if it matched in any meaningful sense, but indeed it does. That's a lovely, lovely thing. There are false morels. They're darker than the edible ones. Oh my goodness. See, my little brother loves hunting mushrooms with his sons, and they go out and do this, and they look for interesting rocks and gems and so on. But I cannot imagine being informed enough about the world of fungi to feel comfortable doing any kind of eating of things I find. It's just too much a risk for me. But there is a subreddit. How many of my stories end with, but wait, there's a subreddit here. There's a, what is, I think it's called mushroom identification. Oh, I already have it open. Have I discussed with y'all before? Maybe. What's that mushroom? Who's that mushroom on? And this have pictures of mushrooms. What's this mushroom in my fish tank? That's weird. My yard is full of these. And so people inside these posts, will read about the mushroom and look at pictures and say, "Hi, I'm a mushroom master. I will tell you what it is." So what is the ordinary front page right now? What's hot, as they call it? What's this candy corn looking thing? What on earth is that? It looks like teeth. Also, I miss candy corn. We don't have that here. And then people in the channel will say, "Okay, here we go. Trust identifier. Who is this person?" This is a Ganoderma. Looks like Graham's little coffee mugs. All right, so it's a young Ganoderma. And people say, "Oh, it's that. Candy corn's awful. How dare you?" Hey, what's that? Friends, I know what this is. I can go out there and say this is what it is. This is a morel. Who knows things now? With morels, the stem transitions into a cap and is hollow inside. Verpas have a stem that runs through the cap and connects at the top. So this is a Verpa bohemica. It is not a morel. Resorty, you fool. So the question is, where does this thing attach? Wow. Hopefully no one gets poisoned. So the way in which I've seen this, these go is two ways. Three ways. Number one, people who are genuinely curious. I've never seen this before. What is it? Please teach me so I can do research and understand my world. Number two is this edible people? I don't want to get poisoned. I found this. Can I cook it up? Let's see. And number three is this a hallucinogenic? May I put it inside of myself and have a good time? And it's the case that this subreddit is entirely neutral on all those questions. They will just give you the facts and let you do with them what you want. What is this? Is this some AI nonsense? This is one of the most beautiful colors I've seen in my entire life. And yeah, the fluffiness. Holy cow. It's called a Cortinarius viloceus. This photo's on the Wikipedia page, I agree. It may not be the species, hold on to suggestions. So in this case, a trust identifier is not quite sure. I think often when you post a photo, they want to see the bottom side of it, as well as if there's more than one, different ages of maturity. Wow. Wow. I didn't know this kind of thing existed. And obviously there are video games that say purple mushroom. And you can imagine any color mushroom in a video game, but in the actual factual world, somewhere out there, these things are hanging out. Attention deficit disorder what is this? What website have I found? I don't know how it's related to ADD. Well, that's something. Anyway, absolutely beautiful. And it's in North America. Where in North America is it? It said like the state is somewhere in here. It says country, state, and post is not there. Alright. I could understand a person who said, for my vacation, I want to go around the world and see mushrooms like this in situ. Did it say Washington? I missed that. Oh, Olympia, Washington. Here it is. I can't read, unfortunately. They said in post, or did I go hunt down here? But I can imagine saying, okay, I want to go to Washington State and see these right where they are. Do I grow mushrooms to eat? So I actually don't grow mushrooms at all. That said, I once lived in a monastery for over a month, working on their mushroom farm. And so I know all about growing mushrooms and how one takes care of them and keeps things very, very clean and picks them in careful ways, lets more grow. And yeah, I know a lot about mushroom growing, though I myself don't really like the flavor of mushrooms when they're slimy. Mushroom in a pasture. I think the variety of mushrooms is so striking to me. And of course it's the case that animals and stones are also equally varied. And plants, of course, also. But for some reason, like the mushroom really appeals to me to have a careful investigation of the variety. Now, on the one hand, I'm kind of curious, is that some evolution thing? Or is it some sort of the kind of humans who attend more to the differences between mushrooms are not going to die quite as often by eating the wrong ones? Or just I don't know that much about them, right? I grew up on books of like, this is the giraffe, this is the lion. I said, oh, okay, giraffe, lion. I didn't grow up on a book of here are all the different kinds of mushrooms. And I wonder what it would have been to grow up on that, but yeah, I could spend absolutely all day looking at these pictures and just being amazed at what the earth hath wrought. I've seen this kind of before. Definitely in Illinois, I've seen these. Things in the world are mushrooms, animals, and stones. I was going for a version of Aristotle's animals, vegetables, and minerals, but I got stuck on fungi not being any of these correct. Or are they vegetable? Is a mushroom a vegetable? I swear I'll play a game after this question, but is a mushroom a vegetable? So, in principle, AI tells us, in principle, they're not vegetables because vegetables are plants. So, you cannot call them a vegetable if they're non-plants. That said, grocery store vegetable section. We're on the hunt, team. We're on the hunt. I'm ready to call out some grocery store as being... Why is this man standing next to the oranges? Please stop that. That's very upsetting. Like, seeing your feet that close by... No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay. I'm ready to say, oh, those mushrooms? You fools! You fools! What a good time. What a good time. What a good time. All right. We got a jacket. I hope you had a nice time with the intro today. I feel pretty good. All very nice. Across history, some poor schmuck had to test the mushrooms. It's true. I mean, all of our knowledge, not all of it, a lot of our knowledge about things that are dangerous for humans, probably we learned, culturally speaking, by someone doing the dangerous thing, and us noticing, oops, that's not going to work. Now, I suspect in latter day here, we have ways of testing the viability of eating various mushrooms without making someone consume it. Gosh, I hope. If not, I feel very bad for the lab rats that probably had to do the work for us. But I'm not seeing any obvious mushrooms. I feel like the grocery stores of America might be ready for people like me, who go through looking for mushrooms. Wait, I found them! Wait, I found them! In your grocery store produce display ideas. Produce, though. Oh boy. Produce. Are mushrooms produce? Yes, they are produce. The grocery stores got one on me, team. The grocery stores know what they're talking about. I just need an enemy. I just need a true enemy, friends. I don't know who it ought to be, but what I know is my life would be better if I had something to rail or someone to rail against consistently. And if it could be the grocery stores, I'm all here for it. Friends, welcome to today's game. It's called Mechabellum. It's a game I've never played before. I've seen a little bit of, and some of you have recommended it many, many times, being a game that Resorty might well enjoy. And so I'm going to try it. And we'll play it today and see how it goes, and if we have a good time, that'll be great, and if not, you know, it's only one more day of our life lost. So, first play! Exclamation point. We'll see if we get our backseaters here very, very soon. I should be cranky about the one company that sells curry at the local grocery store. I mean, sure, right? It's very easy to say, my enemy is global capitalism. I can do that all the livelong day. I can do, like, the big things. I need some local enemy, though. Something that feels sillier to argue with. Nothing of terrible consequence. It's just too big. But the idea of being able to go to the grocery store, see the mushrooms in the vegetables area, and feel very superior, that's all I'm going for. Everyone needs their own local villain. Alright, team. You can now advance your rank by playing other players in battle. Should we say our goal for today is to hit Bronze 2? Is that a reasonable goal for a brand new player? I think it is. Unless, like, let me tell you right now, anytime that we lose a battle, I will be saying, this player's a smurf. I guarantee it, just so you know, it's coming for you. What is the meaning of this? English is the primary language here. How dare you not have a Japanese section? I was ready to play as Japanese, but okay, the 501st Division. Are these different servers, presumably? The Russian server, the French server, that's where the Japanese live, the Chinese server, and the German server. I'm a little surprised that the servers aren't put more obviously in different countries, but I think we'll be in English. Now, probably it doesn't matter, except insofar as we can chat with people in this game. And I look forward to being the nicest guy I can. Alright, let's see how this goes. Maybe my true enemy should be publishers with exploitative DLC strategies. Am I against exploitative DLC strategies these days? Let's see here. Yes. How dare companies spend their time on DLC strategies? They're harmful for the consumer, they're harmful for the company, and they're harmful to the stock owners. Down with DLCs, today at least. Hey Doug, how are you doing? Hello to everyone. I know many people said hello in the past hour or so. I didn't say hi to everyone because I was busy with bits. You can't stop bits to say hi. Alright team, lots of tournaments in the different regions. Week 100 tournament. I wonder if this game came out 100 weeks ago. Huh. Okay. Commander Academy. Complete a series of tutorial stages and become an excellent commander. Alright. Let's not set expectations too high. Let's become a competent commander if you please. Alright. We have a variety of tutorials. Let's see how this goes. Selection and movement. We get 100 power-up points for doing this one. Middle mouse button to adjust the camera angle. Is this going to be the second game in the past week that we spend the whole day on tutorials? Possibly. Alright, units with flashing green bases can be moved. Select a unit with the left mouse button, click on it again to move it. Try winning the battle by adjusting the position of your units. Hello. The Crawlers, a light melee robot. I might be blocking important things. So move them to... Okay, they're fighting these roller bots. Where should I deploy them? What would make you win? Alright. Should we flank them? Is it flanking time? Let's find out. Oh. With these giant snipers also. The Marksman, long-range anti-unit bot. Ah, I've destroyed these also. We won! I'm not sure my placement had anything to do with our winning there. But hey, we won. I'm now an excellent commander, no problems. So we got research level points and credit points. Multiple sorts of fake money in this game. Click in order to continue. Got it. Number 2, unlocking and purchasing units. Oh no, is this where I have to spend our special points? And I'm gonna lose because I have the best stuff? Hey, Brick Ed! Thank you for gifting a subscription to Gary. Ed, I hope you're having a good night, good day, good night. And Gary, it's good to see you also for sure. Click on the plus button in the lower right-hand corner to access the Units Unlock interface. You can get 1 unit per round. We're gonna get the Arc Light, which excels at combat against groups to fend off crawlers. Once unlocked, you can purchase the unit from the lower right corner. You can purchase 2 units per round. Try using unit counters to defeat the enemy. So counters in the sense of the Arc Light is good against groups. Oop. So we now unlock... Okay, we do see that it costs the green credits to unlock these. So you unlock more units by playing more games. Which of you is the Arc Light? There we go. Medium anti-swarm bot. Fires an energy beam, makes short work of light units. Okay, so that part's done. Then purge from lower right hand corner. There we go. There we go. Here it is. And so I guess our goal, at least for right now, is to push up against these. Now, we see this is a group. They have a blue thing over their head. I don't know what that means. What I know, though, is the Arc Light. Yes, should fight those. To place you over here. You have to unlock every unit. It's a penalty to diversifying. Okay, so you don't have every single kind of unit for all possible countering. You have to choose a small number of them. Thank you for helping me understand these things. And then you, my Marksman bot. So is this line based on proximity? I bet it is. And so our Sniper bot will hopefully wreck the... What are you? The Arc Light. Okay, so Swarmer versus single Swarmer, or Anti-Swarmer versus Swarm. I think we're ready. Here we go! As soon as I'm playing against humans, we're just gonna die, I guarantee it. Wow! 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 One more time. Wow. No problems, all good. This poor bot can absolutely wreck it. Maybe we'll have a poll on do I lose my first match? Or do I go undefeated for the entire stream? Snarl said hello again. Snarl, are you a bot? Oh, different people are talking. I assume the talking happened only inside of arenas, but no. 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 Press enter to chat. Hello everyone. Hope today is good. Oh, that's lovely. What a lovely human. Upgrading units and activating tech. Here we go, team. Hey, no virtue. No virtue. Thank you very much for your generous raid. What were you playing today? Tell me stories. Hello, Raiders. I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called Mechabellum. Public channels are blocked during the battle. Oh no. Oh no. The people responding to my kind hello is just gone. That's terrible. That's terrible. Alright, level 3, here we go. Click and select a unit to reveal its attributes in the lower left corner. I'm going to move myself now so that I'm no longer, the camera's coming with us, so I'm not blocking anything important. I think here will probably be best. Let me move my little follower over also. You're playing Plan B Terraform, a super chill terraforming game. When you say terraforming here, do you mean that you have a toxic wasteland you're dealing with? Is it instead just make the world wherever you want to be? Or is there instead like some particular goal in the terraforming? Salvanut, good seeing ya. Welcome back. All right. So lower left-hand corner, attributes. You can upgrade a unit's rank here. You can even activate the unit's tech here. Tech affects all units of the same type. Try putting the arc-like and activate anti-aircraft ammunition. Friends, a thought comes to mind. In this case, I get to see the enemy deployment. Am I right to think that ordinarily that will not happen? Because if I'm playing against another player, wouldn't it be ridiculous to know what one person has before you make your choices? Or does one person always defend and one person always attack? And so with that, you know full well that the like defender has this out, and then you put the attacker down? In this case, it makes a ton of sense. Like if we see again the swarmers, then anti-swarm would be good possibly. You can only see deployment once you're finished. Yeah, so we're learning skills in the intro here that will not be useful in the main game. Oh, we're this side? I was looking at the wrong side, sorry. So, promote Buddy here for 50 points. You see he gets a bonus then to armor, HP, and attack power. Cool. And also the anti-aircraft ammunition. He can now shoot up. Glorious. Now, are there aircraft here? Are you aircraft? The Wasp. So anti-aircraft buddy is also good against swarms. So swarm and then shoot, etc. Got it. Same thing on you. Wait, no. All upgrades affect all of the kind. And so it will also shoot on this thing. Sounds good. Let's do it. So that's when we learn about upgrades. Wow, the flyers look so cool. Remind me of certain sorts of flying units in StarCraft, of course. The levels add 100% stacks additive per level, cost half the price of the unit. Those are words. I thank you. Alright, bot defeated. Level 3 or 4 cleared. Negative traits of the game, so there's not an undo button before you end your turns. If you misclick at turn 10, you lose. That's fine. I'm totally ready to lose and lose and lose. And that's be okay. We have one more on level, 2 more on level 1. The Sentry Missiles. What are Sentry Missiles here? Both players receive the same reinforcement every round, so you can predict your opponent's choices. I appreciate that. I can predict their choices. You can purchase Sentry Missiles in the lower right corner of the screen. Powerful single-use weapons. Automatically target enemies that enter their range. Enemy hit by the Sentry Missiles take massive damage and are slow. Annihilate the enemies with Sentry Missiles! So I get to aim and ignite with this, I guess. Now, I'm Red Dude. Red Dude. Okay, very good. Right now we have it's called a Rhino. I want to say Thor online. So bottom right, Sentry Missile. Deals 5,000 damage and slows enemies for 14 seconds. You shoot them in the deployment. I'm blue side. Which side am I? Alright. It's all fine, it's all fine. Rhino defeated. Was that red side last time? Alright, very good. Alright, we've almost finished the top line here. Sorry. Alright, so lastly, we have 5.1. Let's learn about offensive skills. Though I'm becoming an expert commander, the basic question of who am I in charge of continues to bedevil me. You'll suddenly obtain powerful battlefield combat powers. Use incendiary bombs on the left of the screen to defeat the enemy. So why did I get this? Just cuz. Okay, I'm blue. I see that I'm blue. Very good. Jack, what's up, my friend? So you're the red enemy. I'm on this side. Is that true? But why can't I move you? Okay, I see that the color of the pylons is blue, but this character is red. Why is the Transformer red if I'm the blue team? Oh, is everyone red? I guess we're all red today. Got it. How many points do I have to spend? Literally none, so it's just this. The color indicates its level. That's helpful, thank you. So will I always be facing the enemy every time? Because I've been pivoting about very awkwardly. Okay, so it's actually white, not red. White, level 1. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So again, I can use this during the setup. Click and drag. A bit of a cooldown, or a bit of a charge up there. Oh boy, good luck, little buddy. Our sniper's being swarmed. A loser's us. First time ever, big lose. We'll do it again. So now we know there's a bit of a wind-up, I guess, on the initial attack there. So to wait a little bit farther forward. You recommend enabling higher camera settings, or height in settings. I have not done that. Not done it at all. So I'm going to try that now. So settings, control, max camera height. Cool. We can zoom out more. Oh my goodness. So we can see the entire battlefield now. That's fantastic, thank you. As we learned about wind-ups, we'll call it. So maybe here instead, or I guess I could wait until they're actually moving. We good? We good? Worse than last time. The first one was too near, the second one is too far. Oh, wait. It leaves a burn on the ground. Okay, I missed that. I thought it was a one-time hit and we're done, but no, it multiplies. That's right, multiplies the ground. Awesome, we've learned that. The top line completed. We got some credit points. Nice. All right, so that line's done. Oh, have I been going the wrong direction? This is 1, 1, 2, 1, etc. I thought I went blue color, then yellow color, then red color. Oh. This is how you learn the basics of the game. Well. Alright, next up, what is my goal in the game? That was confusing. Alright, 2 core buildings. Destroying an enemy's core building paralyzes their units. So if you destroy 1 core building early, the enemies freeze, you can fight them, and then attack the other one. Is that right? Or do you have to destroy both of their cores? It says building, not buildings. Try moving your units to destroy the enemy's core building. I can do that, thank you. Alright, so lots of defense, not much defense. You are a marksman. So again, individual fighter there. Got it. You move there. Charge! Or should they charge the enemy possibly? Wait. If we're charging, charge. Make a wait, marksman shoots very far. Closest possible is probably best. Look at me doing decisions. We have no points. That's really all we can do. Good luck, snipers. Hold the line. Each one individually triggers paralysis. Got it. The game ends when the player loses all their player HP. What causes the player to lose HP? I haven't seen that particular phrasing yet. Maybe I'll learn that a little later. For now, all I've learned about unit HP and the core things. Oh, is it each round takes off HP? Got it. So you have multiple rounds, and each round you... Oh, this is similar to Teamfight Tactics, a game I've only watched but not played, in which the amount that you win by, like how powerful you were over them, indicates how much HP you lose. They're related somehow. Is that right? I think I might be right. Each unit you have alive after a round causes more damage dealing. Got it. Thank you for knowing things. Thank you for being smart and aware and helping me learn this game. I guarantee at some point we'll hit the limit of my abilities as students, but we're not there yet. Next up, attacking from the flank and the rear. Probably like fast units, Zerg around the back. Final round. From the second round, oh, you can deploy squads to the enemy's flank. So it's not a run around, it's that you can deploy behind. Locate weakness in their flank and rear defenses. Interesting. What I don't know in this game is going to really bother me. Because I can easily imagine saying, haha, I'm going to attack from the flank, and the enemy will have moved literally all their armies in that direction. Now, of course, they're ignorant of me also. This feels very similar to in the baseball game we played last week, where I'll have this moment of, it is time for us to steal. And as I push the steal button, the pitcher throws over. There'll be a lot of that, I suspect. We'll learn, though. We'll see if we learn. All right, so it's now round 2. So we can see the enemy is facing forward. So little buddies here, you come along and go to... these are like deployment boxes, I guess. Got it. Oops, left click, not right click. Boop. Boop. Okay. And then, presumably, these buddies will hold the line. But I wonder if I should move over to deal with that. If it walks in and paralyzes my troops, it'd be terrible. Newly deployed flank have summoning sickness. Well, I've not been told about that yet, so no, you're making things up. Clearly the game would say, is that what this is? Move! Move, darn you! So the game is showing me summoning sickness, apparently. Okay, so they have to like drop pod in. So when they're in summoning sickness, does that blue bar show for everyone or only for me? Okay, so paralyzed buddy in a moment. And then these folks will flank it from behind. Pivoting of the marksman. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's an arc light. This actually is an anti. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, so they've made a choice of which I do not approve. That said, very exciting. Both players see the same battles. They do also see the summoning sickness. Got it. Thank you. A final battle. 2-on-1. We can speed up the game if we want to. Clump, clump, clump. So paralysis is not absolute. I'm not sure we actually won that one. However, the game is saying, sure, whatever, good job. So that didn't work terribly well, did it? And it didn't unlock the next one. So no, I believe we actually did not win that. Huh. Maybe I made a poor choice then. I was thinking that flanking against the weak side was a good idea. But now I recognize that the weak side, so mentioned, has the ones that's very strong against the smaller groups. This has 2 of them. Huh. So I guess I'm thinking, and this might be wrong, I guess I'm thinking that we get attack here instead, with the knowledge that this group will get pulled forward to battle there. With them all being arc-lights, I'm desperately concerned. Huh. Well, this may not work. If I click right, it definitely will not work. Go back as far as we possibly can. And y'all please go forward. Well, that was a bad decision. Oh dear. Oh dear. Just spacing here. So push them back a little bit. Got it. So other side is correct. So I guess that right there shows me that the enemy does see where we're drop potting in. The phrase summoning sickness, I understand why it's used here, but man, it feels awkward knowing that's like a term from Magic the Gathering or something of that sort. Don't mind me. And so our hope is, after these folks finish off the core, they'll then move on to the second core instead of swarming this buddy. So a slower developed attack this time. It's called teleport time, not summoning sickness. Okay, makes sense. Teleport time. Nope, once again, brothermen want this thing. Okay, this time though, because of the slower development on the left-hand side, these have moved towards the core instead of immediately pivoting this way. So both cores will be destroyed, but I don't know. One guy went over. Is that true? Hey, I didn't realize the groups could split up like that. I thought they were all together now. All right, one little buddy. Your name is George, and George has a predilection for charging wildly, taking one shot. George, you hero! We lose again. Am I not clever enough for this point? Am I missing something? Let me read carefully. Read carefully here. From the second round, you can deploy squads to the enemy's flank. Locate weaknesses in the enemy's flank and rear defenses. Try destroying the enemy's core building from the flank and the rear. Do I have a rear? Is there a rear deployment area? Like, so I see this deployment area. I don't see an actual rear. Team, I might not be clever enough for this. Like, it's possible that I am actually needing to go back to playing like Barbie Princess, possibly. We were best off when we were forward. So I'll try 40 and see what happens. Oh, the rear of the flank. So rear and 4 as opposed to like straight rear. Got it. I'm not allowed to move these buddies. All right, if we lose again, Barbie Horse Fantasy Magic is our goal. Power Wash Simulator, a good game. No, I'm not going to quit. I'm having a really good time. I want to finish the tutorial to show that I'm an excellent commander. But for the moment, I'm okay taking my lumps. Does it work if I place it on the warning symbol exactly as in the preview picture? Maybe. I thought the problem with placing it right here is it would then be even nearer to this enemy. Well, at least this time we did some damage to it. So maybe with them being damaged, the eventual battle of the behemoths will work out. Yeah, I'll try putting it exactly what the tutorial video says next time and see what happens. But maybe this time. Yeah, unfortunately that we are getting paralyzed on the way over. Do it exactly as the video? Okay. No time for imagination in this game. Do you follow orders? I think you don't. Thinking no. Thinking no, unfortunately. Alright, one more time. I'll put it exactly where the video says to do. So, watching together, it says... I expect the one trouble, of course, of auto battlers is you cannot say, you go there. They have the mind of their own. Okay, so place it there. Was it there? I believe it was there, or maybe up one more. Like there, possibly. If it actually needs to be exactly right, I'll be somewhat cross with the game. Here we go, team! One more time. I have found the weakness in the enemy's flank. Charge! Is this how this game is played? Like, you have to be exactly right on placement? Being off even by a small amount cause real troubles? Okay, I see how they're getting closer now because of the paralysis. So maybe even farther forward would be good, so long as the little buddies don't immediately charge. It's kind of like that, exact placement. So I understand like place makes a difference in outcome. So if, for example, I place my tiny little buddies against the arc light directly, then sure, I get destroyed. But that kind of tiny placement, like 1 or 2 steps off, feels, I don't want to say tedious, but tedious for sure. It's weaker than ever before. Can you do it, team? I think we're gonna do it. There we go, folks. I give you allegedly a win. Learning. Almost level 2. Alright, next up. Defending as enemy flanking. First try all the way, absolutely. Can't stop, won't stop. Now, how do we defend against the other folks? Hostile aerial units are attempting to launch an assault from your flank rear. Move anti-air units to defend the forces, while units being moved, use the middle mouse button to modify their orientation. So, we can see already where we're going to be. Just on the side, I can't buy anything, nor can I upgrade, so are you anti-air? Marksman, you are air and ground, as are you. Arclight's ground only. Buddy over here, Arclight. So, can you shoot up? Mustang, high speed all-purpose tank. So, high speed seems good. If they win big here, they can then support the front. So you'll go that way, and you'll, I don't know. What's your range? Does this help? 95 meters. How long is a meter? So we click y'all, and then middle mouse to redeploy directionality. It's a literal tank, not in the slang sense. I'm sorry to say I don't know what a literal tank is. I'm probably a slangy guy through and through. When I think of a tank, I think of like a cannon that's armored on wheels. And maybe it has a little hat that opens. Did I ever play the game Z? I don't think so, no. Hopefully we outrange buddies there. Let's find out. Alright, I can't move you all, correct? Yep, you'll just do what you do. It's just this one. In tank, oh, okay. Like a tank in World of Warcraft, where you have a tank that takes all the damage. Got it. So the thought is maybe I should have them hang out back here. So their damage is 202 with a range of 50. So brothers here are able to do damage first. I'm sure we're fine. Up they go. Oh, no, 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 don't go in. No, stop going in. No, they're not here yet. Oh, boy. Okay, that worked out fine. But one could easily imagine that didn't. So I should have had them pull back even more. I thought they wouldn't charge until the enemy was actually extant. But no. Hold the line! I guarantee at some point, though, I will definitely bring ground-only forces against enemies who are air. And we'll have a moment of, oh shoot, I'm kind of forgetful. It was hard to imagine. With the wide variety of enemies we're seeing so far, it's very easy to imagine I'm going to get absolutely overwhelmed and confused by what sort of enemies I might face against actual players soon enough. Like I said, goal for today is to hit bronze 2. We can level up one time in competitive and be amazing. Level 2! Here we go! A closer is even better because you attack them as they warp in. Oh, is that true? In the 3 seconds of summoning sickness, you can do damage to them? I had no idea. That's very helpful. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. Also, if we're not going to know where the placement of flankers actually are, but if we use the tanks like that, because they're so speedy, they could probably do a lot of damage while they're teleporting in, and then speed to the front lines. Huh. I like this. All right, level up. What do I get for leveling up? Literally nothing. Very good. All right, here are unit counters. Time to learn the rock, paper, scissors of this thing. Energy shield's an effective countermeasure against battlefield power of the incendiary bomb. So much to think about. All right, every unit has a specialty. The Vulcan excels at dealing with large groups of light units. This seems similar to the arc light we had before. Melting Point specializes in stopping mediums and heavies. You have 100 supplies. Try unlocking and purchasing the right units. Use unit counters to defeat the enemy. Okay. So the enemy includes, over here, a marksman and a fortress. I've been trying to avoid nerding out at how cool these mechs look. Like, I understand this is a game of strategy, a serious game of allow us to consider statistics and placement. But at some level, these just look really, really cool. And I like that they're kind of worn down. I like that they had a little bit of damage. This is not its first fight. Am I a Gundam person? No. I'm not a mecha person, I'm not an anime person, I'm not nothing. I just like looking at them when I have a chance. I wasn't a Transformers a kid by any measure. What are you called? This is the Vulcan. Good against anti-swarm. 35,000 health. Wow. 43. Does 6,000 attack. I have 100 points to deal with this. Okay, so again, this one is good long range. This is a guard. So I'm guessing that swarming these are best. Maybe not, though, because this has a snow splash. This is a splash of 5 meters. All right, maybe not. Big boy in the middle, 15 splash, good against anti-swarm. Good. And over here, the Fang, all-purpose bot, the Crawler light melees, and the Mustang. Tanks we just fought. So my suspicion is it'd be good to have an anti-group one against those. The Melting Point, giant anti-unit. So this is probably the upgrade on our earlier arc light. Is that right? Maybe. No, the Vulcan's upgrade on the other. So you need to do well against these. Is this a case where flanking makes sense? I don't think so, because my guess they're just going to run away. Now, or run towards the core. Your range is what? 95. Your range is 75. We want to start bombarding as quick as possible. Maybe that makes sense. And then you're good against just units generally. Okay. A swarm would be very good here to deal with these, I think. I can unlock one thing that's level 1. Some are 50 also. Interesting. Wait, can you shoot the air? Ground only. Air and ground. Ground only. Ah. Ground only. Ah. 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 Air here. Air here, I believe. So the Phoenix is a long-range strike aircraft. High HP units from afar. Quantum reassemble. The Phantom Ray is medium, high HP. The Hacker. So many. So many. Oh, you have to use it all. So unlocking does not let you have them. Thank you. Thank you for saving me from buying a really cool airplane and not being able to use it. Alright, so some things cost 0. Unfortunately, none of them are airplanes, I'm afraid. Is that true? Oh, I felt so proud of myself. Yeah, no cheap airplanes. A heavy rocket launcher. A very fragile unit that excels at super long-range splash damage. So against these, that could be cool, but... the Fang. All-purpose, low-cost. Interesting. It says cost 100 at the top there, but cost 0 when mousing over. The Crawler. High-speed units that fight in a group. Terrifying damage while their group's intact. Your splash is very large. So, single target here. So what's big then? Sledgehammer. Splash damage, no. Sabertooth. Heavy tank with 2 high damage artillery. Fight against medium units. A Tarantula. Various enemies at medium range. That's all I got. Huh. I'm missing something, I believe. But what, I'm not sure. We could support this with another anti-swarmer and then hope that this thing can defeat this thing afterwards. Oh, the Tarantula's various enemies. Here, you fight against various enemies. That costs 200 now. So 0 to unlock does not mean 0 to deploy also. Well. That part where I said the costs listed are different, I didn't realize that the unlock cost and the actual cost actually mattered separately. Alright. We've learned a lesson. So once again, you big boy, go live over here. Yas. Yas? Yeah, I guess. And then you, once again, go over here. Cool. And now the top row, things are actually free. Cost 100, cost 100, cost 100, cost... They all say cost 200. I have 100 points, right? 100 points, so unlock free for 100. Long range, single target, possibly. Sure. The marksman's our best friend. Let's do it. Let's go, brother. Alright. It took way too long, I apologize. Here we go. From every direction. Huh. I thought they'd like immediately start firing, but no. Show me that laser. Okay, it really does rock through big ones quickly. The middle, we just now start firing. Whoa! Flamethrowers! Whoa! Okay, like this, oh boy. Someone made a poor choice, possibly. So the marksman's good at long range. Unfortunately, it couldn't maintain its range. So I think that you will be very good against this. Alright, so yeah, Brother Man here is destroying everything. Yeah, I think you win this with deploying nothing. What was the correct choice, friends? What should I have purchased there? I think the 0 ones were all pretty bad in that case. Except maybe just having a crawler's right? Lots of little buddies. But wasn't it anti-swarm? Who knows? Maybe I got confused. We'll do better next time, don't you worry, team. It all worked out anyway. Alright, overcoming counters. Here we go. Cat. So when they have counters, the enemy plans to use Vulcans to counter the crawlers. Unlock and purchase units with high HP to counter the enemy Vulcans. We have 1,000 points now. You are Vulcans, so big anti-swarm buddies. How about flying thing? Now you have the flying thing now. You can't shoot up. Good. So long range, high damage, high HP from afar. We love it. We love it. Cool. Counter deploy. Well, you shoot up, don't you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Possibly poor choices made. Alright, well, we made a decision. We could use, like, fire on the ground here, I suppose. But long-range strike... I probably keep them together. Oh, there's 2 groups now. I guess I bought 2 groups. See how long is long. Okay, you all come over here also. Come along. See how that goes. Okay. And then I have 550 more points. Oh, I can only buy 1 unit. Wait. Oh! Wait, no. What was that? So I can just buy more and more of these. Yeah? Wait, I'm confused. Am I only allowed to have so many units? Okay, I click on it, and I get nothing more. Limited playing 2 per round. Okay. Okay, and upgrades. Good question. No upgrades allowed. Well, time to spread out and hope for the best, team. Alright, that said, we have an ad break coming. We've been live now for, I don't know, 2.5 hours, is that right? 2 hours and 30 minutes. Time for a 3-minute ad break. You'll miss nothing of the game. We will not deploy until after we get back here. Between now and then, though, we'll do some crossword puzzle. It'll be a good time, and I hope you enjoy yourself very much. As always, please do not help me while I do the crossword. It's a single-player game. No backseating on this one, at least. See you in 3 minutes after the ad break, and thank you for hanging out, watching the stream, subscribing, following, all the good things you do. We're learning a new game today. Welcome to the Monday puzzle. We'll see how this one goes. Might take a bit of time to finish it out. But with 59 across, say goodbye. I don't know. Like, slap your knees. Show yourself out. Genuinely no idea at this point. Next up, carry out. Carry out is to literally carry something. Food that is not eaten at the restaurant, leftovers, that kind of thing. A spiral-like fingerprint pattern. It's called a whirl, I believe. A music genre that originated in the 80s. I don't know. Like, I was going to say I didn't know of rap before the 1980s. However, one, stereotypically, I'm a white person from the Midwest. Two, I was very, very young. I'm going to put rap in, it's probably incorrect, we'll see. Chutzpah. Chutzpah is grit, determination, tenaciousness, a willingness to do things that one perhaps wouldn't otherwise. A Roker who played Helen on the Jeffersons, no idea. I'm gonna go and work off the downs I have, so we can at this point. Fill up a journal, that's right. Crowd favorite, a hit song possibly. Hit tune, hit something probably. Hit number, plow pulling animals, the oxen. Social justice and progress are the absolute guarantees of blank prevention. Riot prevention. MLK, of course, had the great line that the riot or the protest is the riot, and the riot is the voice of the unheard. So social justice stops riots. Name that can be inserted into Joe to form another name. So Jolene comes to mind. So Len is a name also. Is that right? Jolene, cat. Rixie Roker, I don't know if this name, we'll see. Okay, off a rap then. A chin strap, for example. It's a kind of a beard, isn't it? So probably emo started in the 80s instead. Cat. Take this with a grain of salt. I'm not sure. Something like that possibly. Bid adieu is to say goodbye. So adieu goes here. Good. Back on top then. Knocks on wood. Don't summon the wood elves. Don't count chickens for the hatch. Something like that. Olympic track great Shelley dash blank Fraser Price. Maybe Shelley Ann. That was the I'm not something. Cat. This is ridiculous. Like, oh, come on. In which case, hit might not be right for crowd favorite. Not sure. Shifts over to guard an open player in basketball. It rotates. Strong, ardent possibly. But then it'd be a D here. Filled up a journal. Huh. I like ardent enough that I'm going to change that, even though I'm fairly sure it's right. French for already. No idea. A palindromic precept. Precept means like a piece of advice or a rule. How about tenet? Enough for right now. Ad break is over. I thank you for being here still. If you made it through, you're a true Resorty fan. That's right. You, right there. You didn't leave me. And I thank you for that. I believe we're ready. We have airplanes. Possibly a bad decision. I wish I could buy more, so I probably should have gotten something bigger than airplanes, as we're ending the round with spare credits. So, we'll see what happens here. Possibly an error. Go! Go, all of you! I haven't decided what long range means yet. Other than, this is not it. Alright. In the tutorial, I wish I could just reset instead of having to leave the map and then come back in again. We'll get this time. So, now that I know we can only place 2 units, more expensive is clearly going to be better. And so what would protect the little buddies who I'm not allowed to move? So I guess the question like, just high HP units. It's telling me what to do. So, what has high HP? The War Factory. Titan Mobile Factory. A Titan giant mobile factory good at manufacturing units and using overwhelming firepower to strike enemies. I mean, we could make one of those. Overlord Online. Giant flying unit excels at dealing massive splash damage. Raiden, a giant aircraft. So 3 different lightning bolts hit 3 targets. The sandworm. A giant melee unit that burrows underground moving, taking no damage underground. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. I mean, the melting point was very cool to see. The bane of all high HP units. Okay, so are the Vulcans... That's you. So single target destroys big things. How about a melting point? We can get 2 of them down. The melting point, good against big things. Awesome, and also awesome. We love it. It's good. Try scorpions, maybe? Alright, maybe next time. We'll see what happens here. Learning ranges. Learning ranges would have been good. We appear to have saved 1 unit on this side, and on this side. Now, unfortunately, little buddies are not going to do damage, and so now we're going to pick off the tanks one after another. The marksmen are going to do crazy damage here. So this feels not great. I wonder if I should have deployed the melting point farther forward in order to take down the fire thing before we lost all of our small friends. Let's try it again. Try it again. And I like that one because it was exactly 1,000 points we spent. Hey, Stepping, how's it going? A good thought, thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying seeing me, you know, use my brain. Alright, we got you again. So, melting points. Learning, like, how aggressive I can be. Like, this feels bad to me because of Flamethrower. But we know that Flamethrower is weak against single targets. I don't want backseating, so I don't want too much backseating. At this point, I want a little bit more of, like, mechanical elements. So, like, being told, hey, you don't understand this mechanic super good. Eventually, I will say, I'm forgetful, I'm not terribly bright, please allow me some help. And that'll be very nice. But I like giving it a few shots and we figure out. So that was much better, wasn't it? Like, that felt like a good decision. Though the little guys can't be moved back, on this one, you only have control of the units that you yourself summon. Fantastic. Excellent. We figured it out. Cool. Cool. We're burning our way through tutorials in a real hurry here. I cannot wait to fight and lose against actual human people. Awesome. So next up is formation counters. In your view, that was not a great decision. Max range instead. Melting point is great versus the giant single units. So the flamethrower buddy is not a giant unit. Okay. Is a medium instead. I see. So I like max range, but I haven't quite figured out how to determine what a range is. He is a giant unit. Oh, I see. Melting point is great versus giant units, though. Got it. What would you all prefer? What would you like me to have instead of whatever I chose there? Yes, when you click, you can see the range, absolutely. What I mean more is when I place the units. Let me show you. One second. Enemy forces are composed of multiple units with different characteristics. Steel Ball and Mustang are a classic combination. Use unit counters to crush the combination. Got it. So on this example, it says, you know, the range is 133. What does that mean on the actual game map? Or is this its range? The circle I see here. Is that its range? If so, it's super helpful. It is a circle. All right, cool, thank you. I was reading as like, here's how it can move. it's gonna move in one of these directions. Good luck to you. All right, very cool, thank you. Let's look at the Steel Ball and Mustang setup. The Mustangs are little speedy tanks. And the other Mustangs also. These are Steel balls. Alright, so high-speed anti-unit bot. I don't know what anti-unit means, because aren't they all units? And then you shoot up. I can only buy one unit. Like, once again, I want to say, how about some airplanes? Choo, choo, choo. Perhaps not, though. Now, these arc lights are good against swarms. Tanks here are not exactly swarms. Like, I can't move these at all. May I try airplanes again? 450. 50 plus 200. I can get 2 of them. That's heavy melee. My apologies. The Wasp deal horrifying damage with the group intact. Aircraft excels striking enemies at close range. Yeah. Once again, we're going to try airplanes. This time, we're going to flank with them. Now, I know that the Vulcans can... Vulcans? No. That the tank fellows, what they're called, can rush over very, very quickly and cause major, major problems for me. If they do that, we'll have a good moment of laughing. We'll say, oh, you tricky AI, and we'll rethink our plans. But wouldn't it be nice if this happened correctly? The Vulcans do not come... Oh! 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 There were 2 units together. Oh, no! So, I thought it was just the marbles over here. But no, the marbles in the tank... Okay. Well... we tried our best. Are you still airplanes? I don't know what you are. Huh. Alright. Do we believe in ourselves? We do not believe. A lot of little buddies there. I mean, that said, they're very weak, actually. No, shoot the little buddy. You can kill the little buddy instantaneously. Right, so the paralysis is not great, of course. Okay, very well, very well. Alright. Let's learn to look more closely at what we actually have against us. There's no coordination between units of the squad. I see. Hey, Brickhead, is this Mech's an alternative World War I, World War II, or something else? It's something else, like a futuristic place where... I guess this is an episode of BattleBots, you know, where the one where Jamie Heineman made the killbot that had a lawnmower engine, just spun endlessly, ripping everyone apart. I think it was like a spinning lawnmower blade with a colander on top of it, possibly. It's BattleBots is what's happening here. Blendo is the name, thank you, Blendo. If you've never looked into BattleBots, it's a very strange pastime where people make these machines to rip apart other machines and in the process get their machines destroyed. Often people have spent hours and hours and days to make these machines. Will have them destroyed in an instant. Okay, so yes, I clicked on just this thing and thought they were all steel balls. Turns out they were not. Brickhead, thank you for gifting a subscription to L Turtle Hermit. Thank you for the 42 total gift subs. I say, what's the meaning to life, the universe, and everything? We could say gift sub numbers for Brickhead. Absolutely. Alright, so we need a way to deal with the Mustangs, because clearly the arc lights are good against... Well, actually, arc lights are good against all of these. They're good against groups. So I just need more, like, anti-group thing that I think would help. Yeah. Alright, let's say a medium-sized anti-group thing. Sledgehammer. Splash damage a small area at medium and long range, ground only. I think I love it. It's free though. So you buy 2 and have 50 left over. It's probably not the intended solution. What is instead? Phantom Ray and aircraft, no. Okay, I'm gonna try the sledgehammer thing. First time seeing a heavy tank. We can get 2 of them, so light tanks versus heavy tanks. This is long range. So where's your circle? Huh. Long range is a bit of a misnomer here, but we'll see what happens on that one. And then we're gonna have another one of those right over here. And see how this goes. Alright, team. Sledgehammer. Let's do it. Let's do it. The steel balls are mini melting points. Okay. So it's better to have a wider variety of them. I see. Or wider variety of targets for them. I mean, it's working so far. It's not working at all. My confidence has fallen once more. This side's going better. That's pretty good. Hold the line! The team is coming to save you. As long as we hold the line. Okay. So we bought enough time for the other units to get the kills there. Sledgehammer worked out, though I didn't think it was going to. Cool, cool, cool. How many more levels? We're almost done. Almost done. Tech combination, energy shields, transference skills, and then we get achievement, I'm sure, for completing all the tutorials. That's their survival mode, community challenges, look at them all, practice, and the testing grounds. Whew. Tech combination. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game for sure. It's not just like place the robots down and hope for the best. A lot to learn. A tech of different units, it's called a chain reaction. Try activating Vulcan and Marksman's tech. Okay, so it's now, here's how you level up. Best partner. Oh, that's adorable. At the beginning of combat, summon 1 marksman at the same rank as Vulcan to fight with you. You have my sword. And marksman tech is a shooting squad. At the beginning of combat, summon 4 fangs at the same rank as you. I don't know what fangs are yet, but okay. So they can have little friends that will come and help them. Cool. That's all the points. This is one where you just push a couple buttons and sit back and watch. What are you? Overlord. Oh, wow. Remind me of some Protoss action here. Alright, so the marksman can shoot up. The Vulcan cannot. It's getting a marksman also. You sure, team? Okay, so marksman summoned fangs. Fangs are tiny little bots. They have shields. That's nice. Oh, this is actually a StarCraft mod? Makes a lot of sense. So marksman shoot up. The Vulcan was not well defended, at least had a friend though. Wow. I imagine it's such a sad thing to put all of your points into a giant ship like that and have it destroyed by small trash units. How great is that? Alright, so if you want to support the Vulcan, which does not shoot up, it has an ability to get 1 protector. If you want to protect the marksman, you can have a small swarm with them that have shields. Cool. Obviously, one needs to learn all the different tech combinations. Fine. 2 to go. 2 to go. Hold down the middle. Oh, yeah, okay, fine. Here we go. You can purchase an energy shield device from the lower right corner of the screen. They protect you from range damage. Once depleted, though, they're gone forever. Marksman level 2. And then also Arclight, I can't move you, correct? Okay, I can only move Buddy there. And so what do we see? Sentry thing. So if we walk into that, we get bombarded like the dickens. Small group. Sledgehammers. Okay. So you need range help. You're actually in range already. Also, man, Marksman has so many possible upgrades here. Double shot. Fire twice but longer reload. Range enhancement. EMP. Disables units' text for bits. An elite marksman. Effectively increases the unit rank. Increasing range by 5, attack by 17%. Okay. So we're told to do energy shield. 40,000 damage. I'm going to move you back, I guess. So you have as much time at range as possible. And from here you can see both of those. Here, have some protection. Here, have some protection? We'll see how that works. Let's go, let's go. Maybe I should protect the ones that are going into an area where we get destroyed. Well, that's the end of that. Alright. Arclight probably needs some help instead. That said, Marksman's still in good shape. Picking them off one by one. Okay, does not stop melee damage, only range. Okay, well, that was fun. We're learning. We're learning. I don't mock my students when they make elementary errors. I just say, hey, have you considered? Now we're saying, hey, have you considered keeping your Arclight alive? Hey, have you considered? Alright, so clearly we're gonna need some help on this one. And that's the farthest forward I can go. So because of the overlap, I believe that when the Arclight walks to here, he'll be protected against the Sentry Strike. Now, I can't give him a second one, unfortunately. So, you'll get the second one. And I think you did a good job until the Swarm got you. I'll put you over here instead. And then give you your bit of cover. Now, we could have also gotten a Missile Interceptor. Try to intercept enemy missiles within 150 meters. Continues intercepting for a long time, leads to a decrease in intercepting efficiency. So our Golden Dome solution. Not shielding, but shooting down instead. Alright, we got this. Well shot. Arclight was not destroyed immediately. Hey, we solved the puzzle. Alright. Good, good, good. Man, Marksman seems like he can get incredibly strong. Fantastic. Fantastic. One last level. And then the actual game. It'll no longer tell me what to do. Final one is transference skills. What does that mean? Transference is taking negative or positive feelings about someone else and putting them onto your therapist, I believe. Transference skills transfer devices or units to the enemy's side of the battlefield. However, they cannot be used in the vicinity of the enemy's core buildings. The area around the core buildings that prohibits transference skills is marked by a red circle. Try using them to defeat the enemy. So is this the way to move our troops behind enemy lines? Rhino Assault. I have no points. Top line we cannot get. So it really is just these things. Airdrop one round attack your enemies. So is it on these units? No, I can't transference the units out there. It's these instead. So drop a shield behind enemy lines, I believe. No, that's not allowed. Is it just the Rhino then? Yes, that's allowed. Okay, so like Rhino good here, bad here because of explosion, maybe? Okay, the shield I can dump. How's this work? The shield can't be at all inside the red circle. So it could go here. But does that help even a little bit? I can't move you all, so the shield probably does help there. Now, is the flamethrower range damage? I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Or I can give the biggest big boy his own shield and just start from here and work his way out. This part's horrifying, though. I can't put the shield there hardly at all. Well, alright, biggest big boy, you go there. How long's the cooldown? 3 rounds. We can do it one time. We're going to try this and just see what happens. Alright. Hello there. So yes, flame damage does count as range damage. Nice. And then, hello, Rhino. Oh, Rhino's a punching bot? I had no idea. Heavy melee bot. So completely. Good. Rhino smash. Alright, so can the Rhino now? Oh, we're done. So you don't need to kill the sentry bots. The sentry bots are not real bots. Only the ones on the ground or airplanes, I guess. That was a really fun final mission. So, tutorial complete. Surprised we didn't get any kind of pop-up good job on that one. But, friends, I need you to say good job. I feel like I have an incomplete situation. I thought say like some fireworks maybe, some clapping. I don't know, at least said like, look, you're now an excellent commander. Hey, thank you all for your affirmations. The good jobs help so much. I'm going to print out this bit of chat and put it on my refrigerator. So I'm feeling a little down. I can be pleased with you all. Thank you very much for your kindness. Okay, so we got a bunch of like points of some sort. Can I use this to modify my vehicles? Okay, I have 1 tech point. Experience gained by playing the game will increase your research level. If each research level grants 1 tech point, which can be used to unlock new tech for your units. Got it. And then these cost... Okay, you unlock one of these that can then be used in the game. Got it. Skins. Ooh! So what color do you want to be? The Blaze one's locked. Season 2 reward. I like the blue. I'll stay with white though, because otherwise people get confused, I'm sure. So I have no idea what I'm doing now. Do we just go multiplayer? Do we just go matchmaking and see what happens? What's this one? Is that like the main page? What's this one? Ah, where we live. We're staying in the 501. Okay. Maybe 1 match against a bot, see how it works? Okay, we'll do 1 against a bot. If I can find that. That's not it. Where's the bot? Oh, maybe it was solo practice. There we go. Alright, friends. We're going to do a level of normal bots to see if we're ready for this thing. Here's how it goes. Okay. You get to pick an initial lineup of what you start with. This man's smirk makes him absolutely unacceptable. Number 1, the Giant Specialists. Giant units do not consume supplies of being unlocked. Team, do you always have these 4 starters, or are there different starters as well? Quick Supply. Get 200 free supplies. You always get different ones, okay? Grant 100 additional supplies per round, but I have no idea. Aerial units no longer consume supplies being unlocked. Increase aerial units by X amount. My suspicion is that giants are very expensive early game, and I won't be able to do anything with them. So probably this character develops more as time goes by, but initially is not very strong. Might be able to have higher HP so they can take some hits early. I want airplanes to work so much. We're going giants! I like giants! Okay. So, hello to you big friends. We see this as our backside, so the enemy will always be right here. And... okay. So, given what opening card they have, we know they have these things. Anti-swarm and heavy rocket launchers. So I know I don't want to use swarms. They have no swarming right now, and so using arc lights, not helpful. Sledgehammers may be helpful. Or we could do a shield, or sentry missiles, or. Okay, really interesting. You don't see the enemy side during deployment. Wait, what's this then? Are these not true? Are these big false? If I hover, no, it's not where they are, it's fine. But they are, it's what they are, but not where they are, correct? All right, that makes sense. You can see their cards under the after top left. This thing? Ah, Giant Specialists versus Typhoon Specialists. Get 1 rank, 1 Typhoons for free on round 4. I don't know what a Typhoon is. I suspect it's an airplane. It sounds airplane-like. Typhoon. 1 free Typhoon. Typhoon. Oh boy. Okay. It's not on this list. Well, that's helpful. So you get 1 unit that I do not know anything about. Especially only with cards, not on the list there. Okay, is it aerial? Is it non-aerial? What is it generally? Ground against air, thank you. Okay, we know that we don't want swarm this turn. And I'm guessing I'm getting much longer setup than usual. My suspicion is that in the normal game, I'll have many fewer seconds. You can do returning arrow top right to let unit deal on a unit modification. Unit detailed on a unit modification. Oh boy. The recommended formation button. Hello. I know that first character. What on earth is it? Why do I know that character? Ah, sorry. My halfway known kanji is going to come in helpful here. So either block dot block block block, or block 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 dot dot. Wait, suspicion confirmed? If you're saying my suspicion is that I'm an anime kid, you're wrong. What's your suspicion? I am not an anime kid, I swear. It's 60 seconds per round. Oh my goodness, we're gonna get destroyed. Oh, it proved out for me. So this is the recommended plays. Oh, I said suspicion. Okay, very good. I thought you meant that like because I know some kanji, I love anime. False, I promise. Let's just have another tank. Sure, why not? Hooray, tanks! Alright, so other tank group, you're going to go to the middle. Why is that? I don't know. Here we go. Let's go team. Alright, so they added a bunch of swarmers. Or not swarmers, the fangs. They're basic groups. So I don't have arc lights. I do have arc lights. How'd that happen? Oh, that's really good. Definitely intentional. These Stormcallers are long-range heavies. Just, oh, that's a lot of damage. So probably Swarmer's good against these. But, boy howdy, crazy damage. Okay, no, I was saying, can they only shoot long? But how's the range work? So small speed units probably could have been good there. Select Gia reinforcement. So I believe we were told that both teams get the exact same reinforcements. So a level 3 marksman, is that right? 1 rank 3 marksman. Or the Phantom Ray, an aircraft. I don't know. Or the Wraith. Heavy aircraft, multiple floating cannons, a lot of damage at medium short range. Okay, their fangs have air, but if we did fun flanking, I wonder what would happen with that. Or the Steel Ball. High speed, high HP unit that attacks enemies at close range with a laser beam. So again, these are the small laser guy. Fine. So good against like individual targets. Floating, lots of damage. High HP, close range, high missiles. So I like this, so long as they don't take their fangs back at it. A level 3 marksman, though, ... Okay. Hello, beautiful. So you can only move new units. Oh, I thought that was only in the tutorial. So the ones that are there are just there, which means we know that the enemy is in this setup, yeah? Ooh. Oh, that does change matters. Maybe. So now I kind of wish taking the airplane. Maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see. I have 400 points. So I could strengthen someone's abilities. I could make my marksman like the greatest show on earth. 300 points, I could then get one of the little buddies here. Another marksman or another arc light. So more range or faster reload for less damage. I mean, obviously, more range. Okay. Marksman is the true hero bot right now. I'm going to have the marksman reinforce this side. Boop. Where'd you go? The marksman's going to reinforce this side. There you are. For this side. God. What's happening? Oh, it's right click. I'm left clicking. Okay, select the correct unit, and then left click. Hey, we finally got it. Oh, holding and dragging is better. All right, makes sense. You protect our friends. Cool. And then I think I'm going to add a marksman on this side also. Grab, drag. Grab, drag. Whatever. Fine. Alright. So we'll see how this works. Team, fingers crossed. What's their new unit? Their units are... they did level 3 marksman also, but they didn't upgrade it. Ha. Alright, so they also have another marksman. So we each got 2 marksmen. So let's watch our sniper bot wreck everyone. Yeah? Ooh, rough side here. So they reinforced this side in a big way. We won that side. Their marksman continued causing problems. Our lower level marksmen got involved before theirs did. Big win. Unfortunately, I have a number of small bots on this side, and so I'm not sure our double marksman team can work out. Wait. Single marksman, single arc light. So arc light strong against groups. There's a lot though. Yeah, picking off the fangs takes forever. That's a loss, unfortunately. So some fast swarmers might be good. That said, I forgot that my commander has a bonus to hiring giants. I don't know what it is exactly, but reinforcement. Either the anti-interference module. Units with this item are immune to electromagnetic interference and hacker control, and immune to paralysis effect on core building explosion. So probably good on some giant thing, but I'm not sure. Number 2, mass-produced Wraith. Decreases the cost of the Wraith by 100, but weakens it also. Shield airdrop. We get an airdrop from up here, left-hand side, every 2 rounds, or absorption module. Increases an equipped unit's HP by 30% and converts 90% of damage dealt to HP. So this is healing? This is healing? Oh! Healing on my marksman. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, you, my friend, go on to level 3, buddy. Ho, 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 ho. Well, well, well. All right, what's your bonus, though? Giant units do not consume supplies on the unlock. We have 500 points. I can have an Overlord. Excel at dealing splash damage at medium and long range. So we struggled against the wide variety of units on this side. I think that could be really cool. We can afford it. The Raiden. 3 high damage lightning bolts, 3 targets. No. The Sandworm sounds clear, but no. Melting Point, not right now. Okay, use the Giant. Overlord, number 4. Overlord, online. So our left side has become our strong side. Sorry, our right side. So I wonder if this is a mistake. Wait, why are you up? Hey, promotion! I missed that, so I could have promoted. And that costs 50 spend. All right, next unit will do that possibly. Okay, we got this. Who needs little units when you have Giant Blaster? They got the level 2 marksman. I don't know past that. Lovely. Yes. They can't shoot up. So that's a move and shoot, move and shoot. How's the marksman doing? All right. All right. Okay, not great, but good enough. Okay, so my suspicion is, in reactive ways, the right-hand side is now going to have anti-air. Maybe. Summon overlords to attack your enemies. That's what I have right now, I believe. It's expensive, though. Free. Upgrade to the war factor HP by 40%. A giant thing. Free. Recruit a rank 3 Rhino immediately. So crazy melee. Or a barrier. Barrier protect ground units. I mean, obviously the Rhino. All about that. Okay, I want to do some upgrading, I believe. We also have a new unit unlock. Cool. So 50 points for upgraded Arc Light. And oh, you can upgrade the cores also. Huh. Oh, you only can buy a rank 3? It's not that you can you get one instantaneously. Oh, well that does change matters, doesn't it? Where's the rhino? Where's that rhino? Raiden, Sandworm, We'll do that later. So you can upgrade your commander if you want to. You get supply now, but fewer later. Interesting. Increase units purchased by 1, so you get 3 units. Elite, rank up by 1. Oh, these are confusing. Or give it more HP. Huh. It's in the second row, thank you. I know. 400. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Okay. So... gotta buy it now. Okay. So, giant melee... I don't know if it's useful here. But, I'm gonna have it support... this side... just because there's a lot of stuff there. And these prefer long range. So, I'm going to go as close as possible, I think. Or... Okay, good. Now... I can't unlock anything else right now. We have 350 or 300 points. If I spend 50, I can buy 2 units still. If I don't spend the 50, I can buy 3. They're probably going to go for anti-air against this. I'm going to give another sledgehammer. Hope that can, like, long range against their anti-air, maybe. Not quite sure on that one. Oh, I can only deploy 2. Ah, shoot. Okay. In that case, we have plenty to just do the upgrade here. Hooray! It was 100, actually. So, we spent the money. Let's see how let's go, team. Most excited part. Big boy right here. They did get Phantom Ray aircrafts. A choice was made here. Was it a good choice? Probably not. Good job on the whole HP thing. At least we're distracting the enemy, yeah? That's what we've done here. Forward! How is it not dead? Like, genuinely, how is it not dead? I was sure it was just GG well played. Elite Sniper still in there. Oh, they'll put down a shield this time. The enemies are coming out of the shield, can you believe it? Okay, so not good times for the marksman. However, it's gonna work out. So this thing took the entire weight of their left side army, or their right side army, I guess. Now, this is a normal quality boss. I shouldn't get too excited, but still, get 1 Vulcan immediately. So good against smalls. They do have those fang things, but still. 2 Sabertooths. Heavy tank, 2 high-demand artillery, effective as mediums. The Scorpion, heavy anti-swarm. Okay, I like that on the right-hand side, where they're having more and more smaller groups. Or the Farseer, a large support vehicle. Never seen a support vehicle. Can provide a variety of tactical support to surrounding units. Photon... So all of these things have special modifiers I haven't really read. Oh, no. Those modifiers are upgrades you can buy, correct? Yes. So for right now, the Farseer, I think, would just be shooting wildly with missiles. But if you want to, you can upgrade it to do what? After the start of the battle, emits a photon coating on all ground allied forces, excluding itself, within 100 meters, decreasing damage received for by 30% within 20 seconds, and no electromagnetic ignited acid generation. Fascinating. Or scanning radar. Or slash and. Increases range of allied units by 100 meters by 10. Oh, within 100 by 10. Don't stack. Trying to intercept enemy missiles. Or EMP. Kind of like that. Kind of like giving additional range to my my sniper bot. The Scorpions are super tanky. And they're heavies. It goes with my giant thing. Fine. Fine. Alright, so we know that there are two groups of little terrifying running men. Men's with guns. No one likes those. So you, my friend, are going to deal with them straight away. You, other side, very good. Nope, right here. Very good. Okay, we can get a new unit if we want to. We have 1,000 points. So, I've never seen a war factory manufacture its own units with overwhelming firepower. Now, I need to push buttons, correct? I don't fully understand how the blue parts work. They're these things, yes? Chain adjacent sledgehammers together, increasing HP, sheer damage. They're tech upgrades. Okay, so if I take this, I then need to take, make phoenixes, make steel balls, or we upgrade you again. I mean, regardless, you upgrade again. Level 4 marksman. And I could just keep upgrading it. Oh, this thing is 200. Oh, I see the upkeep there. 200 upkeep every single turn. Huh. Maybe not good then. I'm considering just all-inning on the one unit. Alright. Less damage, but 2 bullets. Quick reload. Or EMP on single target. Double shot, let's go. 250 points left. More upgrades then. Get you upgraded. We have 150 remaining. So another marksman, another anti-swarmer, or a one-time use. I don't want to do the one-time uses. Now there are other upgrades we could possibly get. Okay. So is fortification for the rest of the game, or only one? Double damage multiplier on one target. Okay, okay. There are strategies that have one unit carry you. Oh, that's where we got. Yeah, all in on marksman bot. Gonna destroy everyone. Look at that range. Oh, on some points carry over. Oh, do they? Oh, that changes matters. Does it change matters? Oh, the interceptors are permanent. Oh. We know that these shoot missiles. We know then that maybe we should protect against missiles. We know. We know. Saving points. Saving points. Let's go. Look who survives forever. Rhino smash. I think this reinforcement was just a little bit ridiculously strong. Hey, awesome, good defense. Watch that sniper go. Watch that sniper go. Oh, they put in a big boy. So they now have a Vulcan anti-swarm. We don't have a jump. Target this, please. Yes. Turn in fire. Ah, glorious. Now again, I wonder the relationship between the normal bot and an actual human player. Nice. 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 Will round 6 be the final round? Elite Tarantula. You can recruit Big Boy immediately. Or Advanced Targeting System. Even more range. Or this is on everything. Not applied to in particular. Heavy armor is applied directly. HP is increased by 80%. Do I put this on a Rhino and it literally never dies? Possibly. Or the Orbital Javelin, a high-speed tungsten rod launched from orbit. Ah, the rod from God. You can shoot it once, then 3 rounds again. I mean, this is probably the final round, so this could be very, very strong. But I like the idea that endless marching Rhino never dies. Goonies never say die, and so too does the Rhino. 1,200 points. Number 1, Hello Beautiful. Level 5. We could get it Fast Reload or EMP. You level up also. Awesome. I think this is the day of just new levels up. I think. Sure, why not? Okay, so this damage sharing together, it's adjacent ones. Will this count as adjacency, or are they too far away? Oh. Not sure. That counts as adjacency? Okay. Boop. Look at them go. So they have more HP and they share the damage throughout. Wait, why are you included? Oh, they're all... Ah, I see. So the green line shows when it's successful. These ones want to be attached, but they're not. All right, we gotta think in the future about placing sledgehammers together now that we know about that. All right, what would assist us? What would they possibly add out there? They have a pretty fancy marksman also. The final round. We're gonna spend everything. I mean, the anti-missile on this side was very strong. I think we're gonna do that again. And then, do we just throw shields up? We'd have another Overlord. I don't even know, team. I think we're just gonna throw shields up. Just like defend the front line. And yeah, can't stop, won't stop. Let's do a anti-missile in the middle also. All right, team, show me round 6. Is this stunted on the haters instead of actually doing anything? Actually building up at all. This is a I will defeat you this round setup, I believe. So they got their first airplane, which is immediately shot down. We have over here a Typhoon. Ah, it's the first Typhoon I've seen. It was mentioned previously. Got a little Scorpion climbing in there. Anti-Swarm doing nothing though. Also, Rhino Smash! Alright, that worked out pretty well. So the normal difficulty one we have under control. I now understand how an actual game works. But, yeah. The question now is, do we play against a human person? The thought first, though, team, is it's time for a quick little ad break. Starts in 30 seconds. Been live for another hour. It's noon my time. We got 2 hours of gameplay remaining. In these 2 hours, will we get to Bronze 2? It starts at 1 and then 2, I believe. I'll put a vote up. I'm curious what confidence you all collectively have in me. Today, what do you think? By end of stream, ... Bronze 2 or higher. Or Bronze 1 Noobishness Eternal. What do you think? What do you think? We'll see what happens. Vote and stream now if you want to. 30 minutes of ads. During the ads, we'll go ahead and do a little more crossword puzzle. And thank you for being here. It's been a fun day. The new game. It's nice to meet so many new players here, or new viewers here, teach me this game. It's very, very nice. All right, the capital of Shanghai, China. I do not know. Mario Blank, a racing car game. Let's say it together. Mario Kart. Noms, my wife, actually just bought Mario Jamboree and the newest Mario Kart game also. We're having our friends over for a game night pretty soon. So we're excited to have some multiplayer games for the Switch for the first time ever. Comfortable state. Rest, possibly. Could be repose. A channel that aired half and half. I have no idea. Right away. At once, possibly. We'll see. R&B singer Isley. I feel like I should know this, but I'm not quite sure on that one. The best case. Best case. I want to imagine like a fine leather briefcase. All right. Of those who voted, 69% believe I will not get promoted even once. All right. Very good team. Very good team. A Blank Code, an opera podcast with a punny title. Blank Code. What four-letter opera words do I know? Alto code? Aria code? No idea. To a sufficient extent. Enough, possibly? Blank with me. Blank with me. Stay with me. Sit with me. You're with me. Who's with me? No idea. Letters often followed by S. Cat. S. Like A-E. Oh, how about ABCs? That'd be the ABC then. We'll see. Bifurcate. To split. The word twin can be used a noun, but probably not. Arabian Peninsula country. Do you want Oman? Is that all you want? Possibly. A Nickel Boys actress, Jean Blank Taylor. No idea. Edwig Live. Thank you for that Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. Thank you for being with me for sure. Your guess that Bronze 2 is 20,000 combat power. You get combat power when you win. At this point in the season, you get 600 combat power? Wait, your very first level up requires you to get 20,000 divided by 6? 100. I will never level up. The amount of hours necessary to do that, oh my goodness. A smack, that could be like to diss someone possibly? Wait, this is absurd. When I played League of Legends for the first time, I only had to win, I don't know, like 5 matches? Holy cow. Declared to be untrue. Like what, falsified? Disproven? Not sure. Place. That could be a location to set down. Let's try set down and see. Where 2 different prints say. Like to clash maybe? Not sure. Our World Explained news site. No idea. A duck. A duck could be a mallard. A duck could be to squat. What's the word for it? Like curtsy? That's not it. Kneel, possibly? What's the down? It's not exactly groundbreaking. Probably duh. And so duck then is to lower oneself. Not sure, actually. Not exactly groundbreaking. I think duh's probably right. Let's go and do the last few acrosses here and then back to the game. Historical period of note, an era. Activist Fannie Lou said, if I fall, I'll fall 5 feet 4 inches forward in the fight for freedom. I believe Fannie Lou Hayes, that might be wrong though. Reels off, so to say a lot of things quickly, possibly lists. Application field for short. I'm going to guess it's a college application and then say it's a GPA. All right, wait, what's double A here? That looks really bad. Galvestonian, for example. Galveston is a city. Galveston was also a member of parliament, I believe. I'm going to say it's one's social security number instead. Because it looks better, possibly. Anyway, ad break done. Back to the game. Gotta remember the 5 Ds. What? Dodge, dip, dodge, duck, something. It's a very silly movie. The Dodgeball. Should I use my tech points or no? Are tech points worth using, or should I just ignore them possibly? What's this? Who are you? Hey, friends. people on the friends list who actually played this game also. Hello to you all. Combat power of 1, insight of 1. Cool. The defaults are not bad. I won't change anything then. I have an emote. Hello, friend. Combat record. Perfection. Prediction record. Wait. Am I allowed to go gambling? May I watch other people and say, oh, that person will win? A rating plays a player's prediction ability. Improve insight by making correct predictions on match's outcome while in battle or spectating. Well, I'm happy to say in my battles, it will be lose, 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 lose. We can do 4 predictions and credits. Increase your advanced level grants credits. You can purchase ornaments and items in the shop. Okay. So different skins, pay real money. Those of you who play this game, how do you like microtransactions in it? Is it are they ones that seem like fair and right and good? Or is it a little bit scammy? That it didn't tell me immediately to go into the store makes me think it's not terribly scammy. The ones like we played, Hunt Showdown, and the entire screen is, give us money, click here to give us money. Yeah, seems unnecessary. Cosmetics. This is change your avatar, it seems. That's lovely. Oh, there's a refresh button. Okay, here's where it gets a little gotcha gamey. It's not clear what you'll get. You push refresh, and then maybe you'll get one you want. Who knows, who knows? A prediction? So you can do more gamba. Credits? You get over 1 million for 95 bucks. And this season, you could buy these things. I see someone in the general chat here saying, I beat Rotterdam while he was streaming a few weeks back. Soon enough, they'll be saying, I played against Resorti while he was streaming. I'll say, yes, oh yes, you didn't. Friends, we come to multiplayer. I probably should not pick a pre-made one, especially against someone who has a name in characters. So, I'm going to push the start matching button. There are 24 people in queue. 1v1, bro. MMR unknown. That's Vermin Supreme. Hey, Vermin Supreme right there. I want them to win now. Okay. We're ready. This is a game where you say hello and GG and so on. Hello, smiley face. Hopefully so. Okay, Marksman. I like Marksman. Kind of want to choose that one. Fortification. Everyone gets more HP. Farseer. Get the rank 1 benefit thing. Or Sabretooth. Sabretooth are cheaper to upgrade. Marksman, obviously. Boop. Players say GG also. Cool. Round 1. We have 97 seconds. Okay. So what do I have here? I have crawlers and mustangs and crawlers. So crawlers are little buddies who overwhelm things. He has hounds and mustangs and mustangs. The hounds are anti-swarm. That's not great. So we're going to put our swarm on one side and hope he picks the other side. Good. All right, y'all come along. It's all in here. Oh, it's a crawler, light melee. Yeah, all crawler all the time. Overload one side, all good. And then your tanks. Hopefully, y'all work here. Let's look a little nicer. Can y'all lock up eventually, or is that the Sabretooth or whatever? Nothing in particular if they're together. Cat. We can get the Mustang, or the Crawler, or unlock something. I want my Marksman, obviously. We have 24 seconds. Marksman might be able to pick off, what are they called? The anti-swarm ones. Cool. Really strong one side, really weak on this side. Let's see what happens. Hello, Vermin Supreme. Should I change my name to Resorty.ttv? Okay, so they piled in the middle. They have perfect symmetry in the middle. Marksmen were a terrible, terrible choice here because they have lots of units and we have single target ones. Amazingly, we won on one side. Oh, I believed for a moment. That's okay. Wasp Swarm. So these are the little high damage flyers. A rank 3 Phoenix immediately. A rank 3 Tarantula. Or heavy armor. I'm going to do one of these two, I believe. Airplanes scare me. A rank 3 Tarantula immediately. That's all of our money, unfortunately. Also have level 3 Marksman. I don't know how I got that, but cool. You're gonna protect this side, I guess. And the Tarantula does what? Various enemies medium range. Okay, you're going to... I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. So they know I put all of my Speedy Gonzaleses over here. We'll actually protect them with this thing. Okay, cool. Deployment done. No one's predicting either way, that's fine. I can set myself as a streamer directly. Oh, can I? How do I do that, team? Streamer! Twitch. Resorty. Under review. Fine. Maybe someday I'll be a streamer. Okay, what did they get? So they got something they can, like, cast, possibly? So I don't see any new units for them. Is that a worry, team? I'm amazed there's no units there. Did they save? Check the flanks. Oh, okay. Good call. Reinforcement. This is a very exciting part. So 4 little baby fangs. 2 rank 1 phantom rays. Close range, high damage. I don't remember if they have anti-air. The Sandworm. A giant melee unit burrows underground, takes no damage underground, emerges from underground attacking. Could be hilarious. Or the Raiden. Giant flying unit. Sent out 3 high damage lightning bolts. So this strikes me being better against larger things. I'm not sure. Free Sandworm. I feel like we're doing pretty well, honestly. Raiden, let's go. So they can level up. I cannot. 500 monies. So you, my friend, we know that they're splitting in both directions. How can I do that most effectively? Shoot. Shoot. No, farther back, you fool. We're saving. Hey, we're saving. Okay, they have airplanes now. I have marksmen that are anti-air. What's this? They have a war factory. They were saving for a war factory. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, at least we have the marksmen here. So marksmen are good against the tarantula. Oh boy. Just keep shooting. Oh boy. Oh boy. At least the war factory can't shoot up. Oh, we're fine. Does it one-shot my towers? So because it can't shoot up, I will win, correct? As long as time not run out, I will. It really does one-shot those. Thank goodness we have an airplane. Now we may actually not kill it. So what happens if you don't kill it? Is it a tie then? Or does, like, bonus go to the guy with the big thing on the ground? You both get damage? Okay. Ah! Come on. Okay, we need to destroy that. So I need the giant single target thing, obviously. Increases HP by 30%. Damage it does is dealt... wait. Damage it does heals it, I believe. I think. Fires multiple bombs in a straight line. So those could be useful against these lighter units, I believe. Sometimes Crawler. Crawler's cheaper. Or high-speed tungsten rod at targets. I'm taking the module. And then I'm probably going to put it inside of my... Where is it? The big ball thing. I can deploy 2 units, don't forget. War Factory has no item. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. You go there. Item to you. Thank you. Okay. We have some levels up. Seems nice. How much for you? 55. 450 left. I can dump another one of these down. I think that makes sense. And then they added something here that worried me. Well, I have no more points to spend on anything. Sentry missiles, no. All right, friends, I'm going to run AFK real quick and fill up my water glass. Have fun watching the match. I'm sure this will work out. Maybe. Alright, so giant autocannons not yet online. What's the star bean? Is it already leveled up? Because it killed everything? Here we go. Lasers go! Lasers go! Oh my goodness, lasers bad! Laser's bad. That didn't work at all. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Wow. Need more range attack? Okay. So now we have 50 seconds. Is this an actual strategy? Is this something that humans actually do? Like, just get a war machine and have it kill everything? So close! I lose again. Okay. I actually lost more than he did. Cat. Attack increase. EMP 35,000 damage on energy shields, disabling tech. Mustangs, wait, giant units only produce 4 Mustangs every 11 seconds. So I can put this on a giant unit and get what our Mustangs are. I love it. He might get the same thing. So these are giant units. You make friends. Cat. Range upgrade if I can. Good. They both have more range now. I have 550. Oh, I don't know how to think about it. There's just too many things to do. I love them all. I have 400 points remaining. The Tarantula is doing very well here. I'm going to give a new Tarantula friend to help out. Now, flanking is something I don't know how to think about. Like, saving for a Rhino could be great. That said... Oh, they've upgraded the tower here. Good eye, thank you. I need to see what my bonus is again. It was something marksman. Range upgrades. Come on, team! How close do you have to get? And then one of you is going to make lots of Mustangs every X number of seconds. They're finally in raid. It takes forever, doesn't it? They're little buddies. They're little tanks, right? Where Mustangs go? Hey! What are these? Okay, so they produce airplanes also. Luckily, I had no idea, but these are going to aim up. Okay. 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 The giant thing doesn't scare us anymore. Nice. Okay, storm callers, heavy rocket launchers, level 3 could be cool. Vulcan. So they haven't had a ton of swarm, maybe more on the left side. Wasps, no. Level 3 arc light. So unfortunately they're both anti-swarm. What's my bonus again? It's just get marksman, no permanent bonus. Vulcan, let's go. Dark let's be good against middle unit. I thought of having somebody just march right up the middle. Maybe. Well, what's done is done. Launch the barrage of incendiary bombs with 16 seconds to ignite the ground beneath enemies' feet. Vulcan attack doubles. Okay. Does Raiden have an ionization upgrade? It does not. Oh, upgrading other things. 900 points, good. 200 upgrade. Decreases Raiden's attack by 70%. The attack causes more... Oh, damage equivalent to target HP. That's insane. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. 200 points left. Hello, little buddy. Upgrade you. Okay. So big boy's going right up the middle to burnate everything. Yeah. 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 So what was new? So they haven't flanked me yet. I wonder if I could do something useful for flanking, possibly. Cool. Cool. Well, I play this as my main game. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't have a main game. Tomorrow's April Fool's Day stream. So tomorrow you're going to see a very, very unusual stream. Please don't unfollow. Tomorrow's whole stream is, this is a bit. I swear I'll be back to normal human afterwards. I wasn't sure what game to play after tomorrow. I wouldn't mind playing this game for a week or two. My main games are like paradox strategy games, big old stare at maps games. But I could imagine really enjoying this. I'm having a very, very fun time right now. Sentry missile increases, no. Shield drop, 1 missile strike for free, or sandworms are cheaper. I'm not playing sandworms, maybe I should, I don't know. I'm gonna take the airdrop shields. Annual baby crying stream, it is not that, no. We did the baby crying stream a while back. My mother came in and said something that scared me about like childhood or something. I immediately screwed up the baby playing. I'll never ever play it again. Unfortunately. That's a long story. Okay, 1350. I wish I were better at watching everything. Tomorrow Moby Dick. I have definitely read Moby Dick in the past year. I promised to do so. I finally did. I'm gonna throw a Raiden over here. And I really want to flank. I really want to flank with something. I upgrade on this. Boop! Boop! What's this do? A sticky bomb! I probably need to not talk. A second one of the big boys. Unfortunate. I probably need to not talk during setup time because I just don't think well then. So the War Factory build seems primarily focused on destroying the control towers as fast as possible. And if the game were over when the core factory things were destroyed, that'd be a really good strategy. But because they're not, this seems like not a great strategy. Yeah, we agree with that, correct? Okay, so this time they do have surviving little buddies. Luckily we can shoot up, so we're fine. But more anti-air could be pretty darn good. So the little buddies that you send out actually do have anti-air also. Cool. Cool. Decrease the cooldown of all battlefield power by 1 round. Interesting. Super heavy armor on somebody. Laser sights, more range. Only on a ranged unit. So does that mean, like, not a flying unit? Or it's not a melee unit? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, good call. The War Factory also costs constant upkeep. Negative 400, in fact. I'm really enjoying installables. Like, really and sincerely. So what do I have right now? It's anti-air. Is there a unit that's, like, specifically anti-air? I'd love to find one that's very, very slow for me to find. High damage artillery. Is it time for the fortress? I need to do my upgrades. Need to do my upgrades. Raidens are doing well. Alright, more Raidens, fine. So you... Aiden... In all directions? Come on, let's move there. I think we might win. I shouldn't get cocky, obviously. But wouldn't it be swell to win? All we can do. Oh, we just pray. Oh yeah, I can upgrade the towers also. More health. This has damage upgrades? Okay, I see. So the different towers, 2 towers do different things. Got it. How we doing? How we doing? I might just weep. Like, if this actually works out, I might in fact just weep. So... our left side just falls very quickly. Yeah, maybe I should have had more of the melting points. But... looks same as last time. More or less. They have additional little buddies, the Arclights here, but Arclights are not strong against this kind of thing. The Arclights are strong against our spawning... Uh-oh! 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 Okay. Okay. That was not great. So they added in additional smaller units to protect the big one. They're the roller guys, I believe. And then some kind of like just marching normal thing. It's not super swarmy, but I wonder if I added another like anti-swarmer thing. Something that's AoE damage I need, I believe. Cat. Or upgrades on a tower. I'll look in a moment. That's a good idea. Airdrop the shield. I didn't airdrop my oil thing. I need to do that. Improve firepower control stem. Equip things. Does more attack. EMP. I want to do EMP. Also, the heavy armor thing I never quite installed. Sorry about that. Who's it go on? Who gets heavy armor? I don't know. You do, brother. Good luck. Okay, so... sticky oil slows movement speed. Hopefully only on enemies. We'll see. EMP. I can't fire this during the mission, I don't believe. So, just hit stuff and hope for the best. Cat. Alright, upgrades. Thank you. Resupply. Increase mobility, range. It's only for 1 round. That's fine, though. That's fine, though. On this side, HP attack on everyone. I have so many points left. Fine, go. Suddenly spamming. Suddenly spamming. Suddenly spamming. I'm Luke's not spending my money. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. My issue is I don't know enough things right now. Like, it's difficult for me to think through everything. I like to highlight a message from chat. You're gonna lose because you're not spending your money. You're gonna lose because you're not you're gonna lose. All right, team. All right, so using those spells, very effective. Very effective. Friends, we actually won a level. Now, what kind of points do I get? For my combat ranking, please. Combat power becomes... level 6. 1232. 1232. MMR goes up. 2 tech points. Fantastic. Fantastic. That was fun. Luck is better than skill. How dare you? Streaming. Oh, so you can go play against streaming players. Wow. How's the streaming thing work? I'm under review still. Please? I'm a nice human. I swear. Let's see. It's actually, if this game is from China, it is daytime in China. Please? Would you please come look at me? I'm real. Hello, game. Hello, devs. So we have ways of changing, various upgrades and such. But I've done a very poor job so far at understanding even what to use on them. So I can spend points to unlock different upgrades. They can each have 4, I believe. If somebody's going to review to confirm Resorti, I suspect they just want to watch to see that I'm actually playing it here. Great stuff so far? Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Gabe. It's very kind of you. I'm really enjoying myself a lot. As you said, there is just a ton to know, though. So, yeah, I mean, this game has given me such a great smile that I suspect after tomorrow's stream, we will play more of it. People have been recommending this game to me since probably the day it came out. And I said, oh, I don't know, auto battlers, I'm not sure, etc. But it's been fun. It's been fun. So Elite Marksman, range and attack each increase by 17% per rank increase. So flat 40 versus 17%, or 5, sorry. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess that plus range enhancement is hilarious amounts. You know what? We're to unlock Elite Marksman. Now, I have to put this in place of another one. Is that correct? Yes, down here. Oh, I like them all, though. We like them all, though. I mean, electromagnetic is useful, but only gets 1 target. So we get rid of that and Elite Marksman. Aerial Specialization. Increases attack against aerial units by 75%. And even more range. Just pile in range. Team are pile in range all the way. We love range. Okay. So longer reload or faster reload. I'm going to get rid of quick reload. We'll see how this goes. Okay. Cool. Oh, the different colors. I wish so much there were a way to paint. You know, where you could say, like, I want these to be pink and these to be blue, and take your time to make it just what you want to. But I do like this. What are you? Very strange. Okay, so we've used some research points. We have some number around, apparently. There's already decals, absolutely. What are these? Oh, so these are ones that you can only get via reinforcement, I believe. I really like the marksman a lot. I really like the melting point also. So how can you change? Crawler production or armor enhancement? I really like giants producing little friends to help them. So... Oh, it has an automatically heal thing. I missed that. Decreases melting point range by 30. Fires 5 range. No. Crawler production, yes. I have 2 tech points remaining. I like that so much. So much. Absorption quite good also. Alright, good. We'll keep that going then. I think I'm gonna say it's enough, or yeah, enough changes for right now. We'll leave it as is. We'll look through other ones later, but I'm kind of selecting randomly. Except, look at the Rhino get. Mechanical Rage! Increases units' movement speed by 5. Attacks faster also. When destroying an enemy, restores HP equivalent to the enemy's HP. Or increases HP of 15% or 12%, never slows. These are also fun. How on earth did anyone make this game? Or any group of people? Wow. Oh, okay. So, a top player-made unit counter-scripting website. Oh, Burn, that's so useful, I'm sure. It's so useful. For right now, I'm not going to read through anything. I kind of like learning by playing. But, yeah. Okay, if I get to here, I get season points. Okay, yeah, so I assumed that you hit a certain level and you've been bronze 2. It's a very long march. So, if this is 2,000, 2, 4, 6, 8, it's 10,000 points to get to bronze 2. Can I buy bronze 2 points? Fortunately not. Wait, what's this currency? Season points. Season points. Naruhodo. Alright, team. Let's do it again. 1232. Wait. Players in queue, nobody. We'll be waiting for a while. That's good. You playing FFA a bunch? Is that free for all? What does FFA mean or do? I'm sure we'll find someone of our rank eventually. 4-player brawl. So it's like one-on-one. Probably a little bit too much for me. But one-on-one, let's go. Immediately found someone. It's Ben. Hello, Ben. How's it going, Ben? Ben's the old Doom guy. Ben's had some wins, some losses, all the rest. Alright, as whom should we play this time? Good old Doom guy Ben. Hi, Doom guy. Cat. Giants, marksman, missiles, or quick supply? Okay, so arc lighter, steel ball. I've been told or read that steel ball plus little tank guy is a good combo. Steel ball versus Fang. I like having the idea of an anti swarm unit. Doom guy didn't reply. Rude. Cap. So, deep breathing. So next round we get a marksman. First round, nothing special exactly. You are anti-swarm. He gets Fang, Stormcaller heavy rockets. Well, that seems horrible. I could buy... What could I buy? Like, shoot. They're ground only. So, I don't know how to think this thought, unfortunately. I'm just not quite clever enough at this point to figure it all out. I was thinking once again, like, wouldn't air be fun? But I'm not sure it actually would be fun. You buddies live together. And then you're gonna be the weak side? Did I always that weak side? Not sure. How about you two get your steel balls? Sure. Okay, so we can either throw out another steel ball or an arc light or unlock something. We're going to get a free marksman next turn. Marksmen are free to unlock, but 2 more out now. They need some kind of cover. So, would fangs make sense? Throw a bunch out? Mechanical dogs. Fancy. Only 17 seconds. I think Mustang goes with Steel Ball. That's what it was. Good luck! Okay. 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 They're really spread out. Oh, there's that ideal formation button. So they have little fangs, they have the giant missiles. They didn't unlock anything else. Okay, so though I have the arc lights are very good here, they're being absolutely wrecked by the large missiles. Makes sense. They got through the little buddies, that's alright. Wish they weren't shooting that, but that's alright, possibly. Age of Wonders DLC today, it's true. I thought about maybe playing Age of Wonders, but... well... that wasn't half bad. Like, pure chaos, but not half bad anyway. The steel balls appear to be, like, fairly interesting frontliners. Love it. Love it, love it. So the balls do really well there. Huh. Ha. Mild Influence, a good seeing you. I do want to play the Age of Wonders DLC, but this game, which I was planning to play for only one day, may have caught my attention in a way that's very exciting to me. So I don't know. Extended range sledgehammer. We don't have any of those yet. Less HP, less attack. Cheaper rhinos, but lower attack, lower HP. Hello, beautiful. Intensive training. Instantly increased XP of 1 squad to maximum value. These seem to be absolutely amazing. Or mass sandworm. Hello, beautiful. Rhinos it is. Hello to you. Is it Amarok? Thanks for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Resorty. I am brand new to this game, and I'm trying to figure it out. I've been playing now for about 3 hours so far. I'm having such a fun time. Are you, in fact, Mechabellum players also? I've been raided by most of the Mechabellum community. Hello, everyone. I'm Resorty. I'm new. I'm trying to learn things. It's going poorly. Actually, no. Thus far, we're 1-0 in our competitive matches. So rhinos are now something free, maybe? There was something about rhinos that was different than usual. So as always, Rhino Smash. Yeah? Yeah. Good luck! They're cheaper, thank you. Cheaper. Alright, so now they have a sentry drone here to destroy everyone. Well, that was well played. That was very, very well played. I didn't like that at all. So it comes down to how long do the rhinos live. So rhinos versus missiles, not ideal. If I can get an upgrade that gives the rhinos more health, that'd be great. Look at those tanky brothers. This side, though, bad. Also a saber tooth. Look how beautiful it is. Wow. We're all gonna die. We've made some poor choices. I need to find a way to deal with the Stormcallers. Team, am I right to think that having, like, swarmers against the Stormcallers would be good? Because they've done such a good job this time. Like, a really upsettingly good job. The rhinos are not strong there. Okay, what do we got? A rank 3 fire badger. Medium anti-swarm tank. Flamethrower. A tarantula. A heavy unit. That'd be fun. The Phantom Ray. An aircraft with high HP, striking units at close range. These are not anti-air, are they? Ha ha ha. Ha ha. May I finally do Sneaky Airplane? Is Sneaky Airplane allowed, team? They're level 3. Okay, friends, Sneaky Plane is the name of the day. Now, I'm gonna go this side, which is already my stronger side. We click this button. Sneaky Airplanes. Okay. I want to get more little buddies to overwhelm. I hope they don't continue just bombarding here. That'd be very unfortunate, very unacceptable. 2 more units. Steel balls have been very good also. So I think I'm just going to dump 2 steel balls in and so we can run over stuff. Or a steel ball and a Mustang instead. Which again, the tutorial set is pretty good. We'll see how it goes, team. See how it goes. Fingers crossed! They have airplanes also. Well, that was unexpected. Oh, I had the greatest idea ever. Oh. Oh. I believed in myself. I need to never again. Oh, no. Oh. I missed our first round. So what is going poorly here? I mean, clearly they're destroying us at great range. I feel that so much is going wrong that I don't even need to know how to think what's going right. I have a marksman. It's level 3. Has it done anything? Alright, so a big bomb. HP on everyone I like. It's expensive though. Arclight more HP. Or missile strike. I see red, I take red. So the marksman here is getting absolutely wrecked. I need to have something small to save us. I've said a number of times, hello crawlers. I can drop 2 of you. But where? My poor airplanes. My poor sweet airplanes. I think I'm going to say that the right side is just a loss no matter what. Oh, anti-missiles. Well, I'm clicking here. I don't know. Well, no, not that way. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Alright, how's it going, team? What are we seeing here? We're seeing they have a rhino. We have rhino. They have a little 2 rhino. That's fun. How my crawlers doing? I don't know. Airplane online. Hey. Hey. Over here, what do you see? We see that our arc light is still the long range. That's sad. That's sad. Can they shoot up? Well, those can. Don't mind me, I'm blending in with you all. Okay. I'm not sure my crawlers did anything. We continue to have some real troubles against their missile things. Every other round, I can misstrike something. Recruitment cost of non-giant units is lower, so the cost of putting crawlers up is very cheap, but XP increased to maximum 1 squad. Sure, why not? Also, I should be leveling up. I haven't done that well so far. So, crawler buddies, I just need more of you. Okay, and then we're going to do some upgrades. And that'd be cool. Eating missiles. Eating missiles. Eating missiles. Speaking of missiles, put one of you out here. Try to help. Swim back farther, probably. Alright, levels up as we can. Get a Rhino upgraded. Rhino's all the way, actually. Oh, cool. I didn't realize that this is a cooldown. Every round you can do that. Huh. Okay, I think that's all I can do this turn. Unless I want to get more, like, shields and such. You know what? This might be a waste. It's my waste, though. Okay. We saving? Oh, I can do upgrades. 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 I pushed a button. It was the wrong button. That's okay. My marksman needs so many more upgrades. However, it targets something very quickly. Trouble with the elites. Trouble with the elites. It shields up, not the worst thing. Now, marksman anti-air. I need more anti-air somehow. Also, are they stealthing? Wait, do they come out of stealth when they shoot? Oh. Oh, they're stealthing. Oh, we're still alive. We're still alive. We're still alive. Do we actually win for once? Laser beams, let's go. Oh, this thing has a nigh infinite health. So the phantom rays are able to be phantom. You can't shoot up. Okay, we didn't lose as much as last time. Is there a unit that sees through stealth? More HP, cooldown thing, wasp summon, crawlers. Continuously emerge from one area. This is probably the last unit. There's nothing that sees through stealth. Thank you for telling me. Good to know. I have no idea. I have no idea. There's probably something I can cast on his side. It's not. So, endless crawlers. There we go. And you get promoted. Do I just put a fortress on the ground? It's something that's anti-air. What is large and anti-air against a lot of folks? The Raiden? Is it time for the Raiden team? The Raiden helped us so much last time. Hello, Raiden. Welcome to the team. Also, I need to give my elite. All we can do for now. All we got for now. You hit things in stealth, you know where it is with splash damage. To avoid, when you say when I know where it is, does that mean if my ships have seen one of them start firing, it damages the other ones? Oh, more marksman! Marksman! That's Arclight! No! I don't recognize things yet, unfortunately. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Go, Raiden, go! Go, Raiden, go! The Rhino battle. We have succeeded. Marksman. Oh, flanking. Flanking, no. Purely disallowed. So this has gone from, like, round one, I won halfway decently, to round two, we did nothing of value. GG. Wow. Okay, that was quite the challenge. May I say Smurf? May I make myself feel better by claiming it was a Smurf? Oh, that was ton. A ton or a fun one. I got 1 hour streaming left, friends. Can we get one more level figured out? We only lost 26 points. That's good, right? That's pretty good, right? Maybe. Hey, thank you for all the follows, everyone. It's so nice of you to join me as I'm learning this game from day one. Okay. So, what do we say? So, by the time the flanks at the end happened, it was just too late. I was completely in over my head. So in that one, it felt like there was too much for me to think about simultaneously, to the point that I never exactly felt in control of what was happening. The long-range missiles he had from the very beginning, I should have thought very seriously about how to deal with those. My sense is that small swarms will help with that, but we'll see. I'll definitely... This is not last game. I have 1 more hour. The rule is Mechabellum streamers stream the audience to Mechabellum streamers. You mean like raiding? Sure. I almost always raid from me to a streamer in the same category I've been in for the day. So we'll do that definitely. Definitely. Alright. Fire Badger, Marksman, Missile, or Supply? Should I just keep doing Marksman because I vaguely understand him? Or maybe I should branch out more. Fire Badger, you get a free one. Well, what is a Fire Badger? I think it's a tank, maybe. Missile Specialist. 2 missile strikes are free on round 2. Or Supply. Fang Sledgehammer. Arclight Storm. I don't know. Well, I got the fire one. I didn't click anything. Alright, very good. Who are we again? So, Fire Badger, more better. We're gonna need Fire Badgers, then presumably... What do they look like? If I were a Fire Badger, where would I be? Oh no. Alright, Stormcaller are the big rockets that destroyed us last time. They go back some. Hounds, light anti-swarms. Okay, you're gonna protect them. And then same thing on the other side also. All we can afford for right now. Fine. Okay. It's under my profile picture. My question though is, I get 1 rank 1 Fire Badger. Where is the Fire Badger? So I can unlock it because they get more range. And so I should get more of them. On round 3. So it's only available to unlock on round 3? God, okay, can't unlock it. Very good. Buddy here gets giants. So if they're getting giants, maybe I should begin thinking about unlocking the melting point, because that's been very good against giants. Like, not right now, obviously, but in the long run, possibly. Friends, an ad break is coming in 1 minute. As you know, I will usually not stream during the ad break. I'll do cross puzzle instead. Ooh, this I can't really stop at all, unfortunately. They have a bunch of marksmen. A tremendous number of marksmen. This is distressing. Now, how do marksmen interact with missile? Oh my goodness! They interact very positively on our side. Wow. Yeah, it's good for manual ad breaks. I have automatic once an hour, because I usually stop and do crossword puzzles. But in this case, I wasn't really thinking about it at all. Well, that's a miss. Okay, not half bad. Not half bad. But yeah, I mean, ad break, I'm terribly sorry. I haven't been thinking about it yet. So range increase, XP up, no EMP, get some wasps. Range on my little missile buddies. Hello, missile buddies. I choose you. What went poorly that time? I wonder if they'll already have a giant out. Well, I can't afford... It's 600 for me to do both of these. I think we just continue putting Stormcallers out. Is that right? Well, I can't afford anymore, so that's not right. Alright, free buddies. Here. Everyone likes a swarm. Okay, more of you go on that side, and then crawlers to protect the operation on this side. Sure. 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 Swarm and flank. Oh, it's interesting. Swarm and flank. Swarm and flank. So I always wonder what's flanking. You know, will it lead to, like, next turn, they're there to stop the flank? Well, okay. I'm not sure about flanking. Really and sincerely. I need to send my wife a quick text, so pardon me while I do that. But we'll see. I don't think the flank I liked at all. Well, maybe I do. They did get in and actually attack the buddies. That seems really nice. Crawlers and flank, pretty good. Alright, that's correct, sweetie. I thought we could do... Hey, I won! Good. We'll file today, if need be. Click on. Okay. Hi to not via text. I can send my wife a hello from all of you in a moment. Lots of anti-swarm. I didn't see any of those. Tarantulas are heavy. Rapid cannons medium. Typhoon, light ground, aerial. We haven't seen swarm yet. I'm going to choose the level 3 every time, I believe. Now, at this point, I could put out the melting point. That might discourage them from putting giants out. Or I can wait another turn on that. Okay, you level up. We like that a lot. You've done great. Tarantula, start strengthening this side, I guess. And they've all of the, you know what? You know what? The crawlers worked so well that I should probably just throw them over here and do the same nonsense of distracting their buddies. Oh, we have firebiters, thank you. Medium anti-tank swarms. Or anti-swarm tanks. And so I can now get more of them. They have longer range. They haven't really swarmed yet, though. And so I should probably ignore that. Okay, what can I put on my Stormcallers? Range enhancement on all of them. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Cool. So they now have a large. I'd like to put the... Interesting. So they burn my chaff down, distracting for a moment. I like that. Next round, I'll put the anti-giant out. I'd like one on each side. We can't do that quite yet. But the missiles continue to do really well. Unfortunately, I have stolen the idea of missiles from my last opponent. And I guess it's a nice thing. It's a nice thing that we were able to learn from someone else of the possibilities of how one can play. Yeah, so by seeing, okay, we start with these missile guys, what can we do with them? And what we can do with them is actually win. I bet they're starting to curse, oh, missile guys. Now, because we won that, I don't think the melting point's necessary. The anti-air did so well. Decreased teleportation time for strike units coming in. So with this one, we could absolutely positively get my crawlers in faster. Probably not worth doing it. Rhino Smash, big fun. Decreased recruitment cost of sledgehammers. Less tackle its HP. I mean, give a giant tank production. I love. I have no giant yet, but I'll hold it in reserve till I do. I need to protect the flanks on these. So the anti-swarm mech is probably good enough. Though I wonder if I should go for arc light or something like that. They're free and then cheap. What's the next level of anti-swarm? Airplanes. I'm gonna go arc light. Okay, you, my friend, turn this way. I can't turn, it's the one unit. Okay, you, my friend, same thing on the other side. That'll be all of our units this turn. Do we do upgrades also? Uh-oh, things are happening. Things are happening. Oh, I can't select them. All upgrades, glorious. And then, can't afford anything else. Fine. Here we go. Okay, so they immediately deal with my flanks. It still wastes a minute of our lives. They put another anti-tank unit there. Not anti-tank, sorry, another large unit, anti-swarm. They also have a marksman now. Sorry, the same marksman before, just higher level marksman. As they get longer range on marksmen, I wonder if that'll put my rockets at risk. But because they're single target, I worry less about it. Okay. So we're still fine, but not for long. Yeah, I wonder if he'll ever put anti-missile sentries out, like the little defensive positions. More attack, more HP. Upgrades no longer consume supplies. Huh. Or increases equipped units' HP by 30%. This is like self-heal thing. Or another giant. Or airdrop a rhino. Don't mind if I do. I worry about their big boys. So I really want to get... I'm just like so greedy for the melting point. Now the steel balls are a like weaker melting point. But maybe I should just like keep putting more and more missiles out there. I want the melting point. I'm taking the melting point. I'm sorry. I know this is not the right decision to make, but still. And this side has been... I don't recall. But you're amazing. You immediately get the, let's make more, whatever they were, good item attached. Rhinos, I'm not sure. Like, not this time. I have one more purchase. Sure. We want missiles. We want range up. Range up on these is 300 next round. Okay. Drop the rhino. I'm saving the rhino. Saving the rhino. Ooh, level up. Too slow. Too slow. Upgrade here, possibly. Oh boy. They dropped the rhino also. So they're using the rhino as the anti-tank unit now. So they are not tanks, what are these called? Missiles. So they recognize the missiles are a problem for them. Huh. Okay, this side did not work right. Neither side worked right exactly. In particular, I'm surprised that the Ray fellow didn't destroy that. Yeah, maybe just all storm called all the time. This is distressing. This is distressing. Okay. I wonder if I would have called in the rhino if that would have helped at all. I don't think it would have. We get leveled up with storm callers. Get A rank 5 Sabertooth. High damage artillery against medium units. The Fang is just trash. The Fortress I kind of want to take. Or another Rhino. So 2 Rhinos, 1 Fortress. I don't really know how the Fortress works, other than it's huge. I'm sorry, I see it. They have lots of marksmen, so big ceilings are easier to focus down. In that case, sure, why not? Hello, buddies. I level up everybody, thank you. Also you, let's go, let's go. Okay, so... trash everywhere. I haven't even looked to see if they have anti-swarm. It may be a terrible decision, I'm not sure. This side fell faster. Cool. How about what? Maybe just more... Wait, we know a Rhino came from behind. I think it was a one-time. With that said... Stormcaller, please. Where'd you go? Upgrades. 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 I pushed the wrong one. Ah! Alright, who's on deck now? Rhino charge! So probably not... Oh, goodness gracious. That was not the intention. Okay, I suspect if they had some airplanes, that would cause major, major problems for me. Like, sincerely awful problems. I believe my missiles are not gonna win big here, but maybe I should add oh, this brother man. This brother man having a rough time, or a good time rather. I'm having the rough time. Oh no! Oh, that's fun. Okay, I really, really, really feel like I need to put out more of the all-seeing eye of Sauron to deal with the large burn baby there. They have missile interceptors now? Okay. So who's anti-missile? What's anti-missile? Mustang HP goes up. Wraiths are cheaper. Barrier? On ground giants. I can give my giants a barrier? Well. 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 Wish we're closer. You all gotta level up. It's great. You the same. You the same. Okay. So either high explosive ammo or incendiary bombs. Not sure. You all more range, more good. We like that a lot. Okay. I can have 2 more placements still. More missiles? More missiles? What do these things do? Every Fang gets a shield burst damage equal to the unit's HP. Increase unit movement speed. Increases range. Shields up for y'all. Okay, 300 points. Tarantula? We're placing things. We're placing things. Alright, they got shields now. Go, Fang, shields, go. Oh, the old one. Oh, okay. Missiles, let's go, let's go. They also have the shield thing. Giant melting point. It doesn't prefer giant targets, does it? Yeah, it appears to just pick tiny little targets. Now it'll burn through eventually. Maybe someday. It got through, it got through, it got through, it got through. E. Okay, not great on that side. Not great on that side. However, missiles good against snipers. Do you believe in magic? Because I hope you do. This feels like a more like even match than last one, certainly. Okay. Super supply enhancement. So our next round gets even more. Smoke bomb. Releases smoke in a straight line, decreasing range of units. Units with the item can move freely during deployment phase. A chance to redeploy something. Or HP on everyone. Don't mind if I do. Okay, y'all can upgrade. Let's do it. Incendiary bombs or splash damage. Half attack does more damage. Because I need these most of all to take down the marksman at the end, I think that I'm going to not take splash damage. Hello, big boy. Great you all. Energy absorption is self-heal. So I wish I could get another Stormcaller. Now I can't. The Fangs have an upgrade on shields. I think we're just going to stay with that. Unless I want to do an upgrade here. For one round, right? Fortification. Not sure. Sticky bomb. Sticky bomb. Not sure. They're up placing shields on the storms. Okay. Okay. Shields up. Hooray! What changed? What changed this time? They have additional marksmen, it looks like. Because why not? Blue Buddy! See, I was considering getting the, able to turn one time to take my melting point from the outside edge. Surely this shield did it for us. Mustang versus Stormcaller. Call down the storm. They have more anti-missile. So what is the anti-missile exactly? Is it just the little things on the ground? Or... I'm not sure, unfortunately. Lots of marksmen. So every time the marksman shoots, one of them dies. Every time we shoot, one of them dies. Lost for us this time, unfortunately. The anti-missile on Mustangs. Oh, okay, thank you. So our missiles aren't as strong anymore. So we need to find some other way to do big damage. Against marksmen, Swarmer's good. Against their tank things, AoE good? AoE good against... Oh boy, I don't know. Fangs good? Fangs good. Fangs good. Fangs good. Or crawlers. Something good. Something good. We got this. We just need to rush, and destroy, and so on. So... Crawlers... Fangs. They're very similar, aren't they? 24 units for 18. The Fangs are leveled up, though. They have some bonus thing. Let's do that. You all... More Fangs. Ooh! Attack from behind. Now, unfortunately, they have an swarm there. But still, I have so much money left. So much money left. Spam upgrade. Let's go. Fine. Okay. That was a poor decision, possibly. Oh no! Alright, so their persistent fire is causing a problem. So they have even more of the giant things. Do I put out additional melting points? Or we know that this thing can't shoot up. The marksman can, though. Nice. 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 Not nice. Nice? Do I just put more Stormcallers out? Like, if my fangs and such are actually defeating all of their, anti-missile, their marksmen are doing such a good job. Maybe it'd be good if I put fangs or something really far back so that they arrive after the burning stops. I don't know. I don't know. Free War Factory. That costs 200 upkeep. I don't quite know how you work. We'll see. The Raiden. That's always fun. A Sabretooth level 7? Or the Wraith. 2 Wraiths. I don't know. We said that they struggle against fly. Which needs to be good against shoot buddies. That's right, shoot buddies. What's the longest range? Medium to short range. Fine. I have no idea. I wish you love and generosity. I mean, good luck. Fangs in the back row, we're going to try. We have a lot of possible upgrades also. So, Fang. Yeah, just hang out way back here. And you the same. Oh, you the same. Other upgrades on Fangs include chance to ignite stuff. Cool. Everyone level up, thank you. Here's an upgrade. Level up, please. That's all we got for now. Spamming upgrades. What a good time, huh? Alright, so they are really, really enjoying having a war factory. So I didn't get a war factory because I knew that their marksmen would wipe it out. Their war factory was destroyed almost immediately. They had 2 war factories, both destroyed very quickly. Did my fangs get in? I think, unfortunately, their anti-swarm is causing us huge problems. And I don't exactly know what to do about that. Because it seems like it's like a wide variety of units. They're not going hard into anything, I don't believe. Hanzo of a fire extinguisher. I'll look at that in a moment. Thank you. Unit of this takes less damage within 20 seconds. It's a photon coating on all allied forces, decreasing damage received for 20 seconds. Mass boost the rhinos or haste module. Movement speed of units equipped could have 5 while attack is increased. That on a rhino would be funny. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea, unfortunately. Okay, so this thing is what again? More armor, more good. Gosh, I don't know. Here. You're already full. I don't know. Here, you get that. Good luck. I need to pick off little buddies. I also need to pick off big buddies. So you're going to come back. I need to upgrade also. Upgrade everybody. Good. Upgrade everybody. Whoops. Good. Upgrade everybody. More upgrades. Okay. Time's running out. I don't know, man. I have no idea. I'm sorry. Sure. Why not? Great. I didn't even use my like photon thing. There's a lot to think through, obviously. So hopefully the new melting point helps. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Yeah. So their or their like giant perk thing. It did some work. I think we're just gonna lose this team. This time, team. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not sure what I learned this time, other than I say GG. GG smiley face. What did I lose that time? So I think something I learned that time, they need to pivot off of the Stormcallers, possibly. The Stormcallers were doing so well until they got their anti-missile. Now, I wondered if I'd put in even more Stormcallers if we could have overwhelmed their anti-missile. I'm not sure. They went with a lot of the big flamethrower units, which seemed to pretty well nullify any of my small unit movement. So definitely the units I put on flank were a complete waste. Like nothing of value happened there. It slowed the march of certain enemies, but for mere seconds. I wonder if I put some Stormcallers farther out, away from their anti-missile, what would have happened there? I think that's a thought. I don't want to look at the view, the battlefields. How much did we lose? 118. Oh no! Down we go again. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier, team. All right. Someday I'll get my 400 season points. 11. It's 133. Time for one more round. It looks like. Season 2 is done in 2 days, so I'll not be hitting gold 1 in Season 2, will I? Seems unlikely. No gold 1 in Season 2. I'm sure things unlock. We just throw ourselves in there again. I just need more time to think. Is there an upgrade I can buy that gives me more time to think? The strategy games I play, I'm used to being able to pause and think very, very hard for a little bit and then unpause. That is not happening this time, clearly. You like this stream? I thank you for that. Pisty33, another person with Doom Guy. So multiple Doom Guys out there. Say hello. Say hello. Neck stretching. All you new people, thank you for joining us today. I hope you're enjoying yourself very much. It's being a fun one for me. All right, speed special. Everyone moves faster. That could be very cool with smaller units, I'm guessing. Increase HP of all units. Interesting. Decreases Sabertooth tech upgrade cost. So just get a lot of Sabertooths. Additional supplies per round. Decrease. I can't imagine that. You start with Hounds and Steel Balls. Sabertooth. It's a kind of tank, I believe. I didn't click one. Ugh! Well, welcome to We Do Less Damage. Alright, so we do less damage, we get more supplies. Exciting. 50 supply, fine too. Alright, so you are anti-swarm. They begin with marksmen and heavy tanks. So our arc lights are useless. Not to put too fine a point on it, but the arc lights are useless. Our mission for next time is going to be, let's be sure we click on the character we want. I have no idea, team. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, I'm so dispirited. Okay, so we need things to deal with the marksmen. So probably like swarming now makes some sense. Let's go with the Fang, is that right? Hello, Fangs. We got 2 out there. Maybe faster? Sure. Why not faster? Okay. So I get more supplies. I'm guessing that means I should push to higher tier units faster? Is that right? Or get upgrades faster or something? Because you're only allowed to deploy the 2. Now there is an upgrade to deploy a 3rd. I wonder how much that costs though. If I could use that 100 to get a 3rd unit each time, to huge. Oh dear. So they have Stormcallers. And that's the end of my chaff units. The Stormcaller just absolutely destroyed them. The Arclight's helping. We appreciate that. This has gone very, very poorly. This has gone unbelievably terribly. Alright, so the flak garbage character choice was a poor decision for old Resorty there. Okay, heavy armor, make fortresses, get a rank 3 Rhino immediately, or a rank 3 Fang. Do I put the rank 3 Fang as a flank? Alright, where are you, Fang? Or not Fang, where are you, Rhino, rather? Where'd it go? There it is. Hello, Rhino. I believe we got this. We hate you so much. We wish you the best of luck and nothing but. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, we can get one more out there. No upgrades at current cost, so more Fang or more Arclight. Hello, Fang. Alright, we don't want you to get missiled to death, so you're gonna go way over here instead and see what happens. Okay. Go, buddy, go! Alright, what'd they choose, I wonder? I just can't tell. I really struggled discovering that. That said, guess who's coming to dinner? Okay, so we are buying time with our chaff units. Hello! Don't mind me. Hello! Unfortunately, single target, but yep. So we're winning a round. Oh, don't bother with that. On you go, on you go. I want to say it might be one very, very cheesy round. Yeah, we'll see what comes with it, of course, but it's a little splash also. That's cool. So what are the upgrades on Brother Man here? That's what I need to know. We'll look at a second. For now, though, make more fortresses, get wasps immediately. Well, these are all very awkward, aren't they? So cheaper fortresses, but they lose more attack and HP. We already have a loss of attack and HP because of our character here. You can skip. Oh, you can! I didn't even see it, thank you. I don't want any of those. Cat. So, what can I do with you, Brother Man? Multiple enemies, attacks in a whirlwind, doing more damage for a long time. Shields up to you. Heals when taking damage. Self-destruct at 0. Reap the wind. Okay. I kind of want to go all in on rhinos. What's been going well for us? Alright, team. Alright, team. I will not be taking any questions, thank you. I will not be taking any questions today. Not even a little bit. It's all fine, all fine. Crawls with a melee? Okay. 100 points, 100 points, 100 points. Are you locked in there? Just stay there. No, stay there. There we go. Saving points. Oh, they have no anti-air. Good call, good call. We'll remedy that eventually. Hello! So they put a Sabretooth out there. How's it? Oh boy. Sabretooth's a problem. Now luckily they put it on the side of my tier 3, so... Okay, they actually put it on both sides. They anticipated the situation. Okay, this one did not live, but this one did. Also, wow. They destroyed my towers very quickly. Oh, they have airplanes. Oh. Do I have no anti-air? Do I have no anti-air? Wow. We lost by a lot, team. We lost by a whole lot there. Oh, I didn't like that at all. That felt pretty bad, I gotta say. So I need some anti-air, obviously. The Phoenix do high damage from afar against high HP units. The Farseer can shoot air. Okay, so you, my friends, I've been told there's flanking air is the problem. So sure, you go there, and you go there. See how that goes. I believe every level a Rhino is going to be the story of the game. Why not? And this time you will march from here, I thank you. Now let's go back a little more. There we go. And I need anti-air, obviously. So really, the Fang is my only anti-air. Can I level something up with anti-air? Let's see. Missile interceptor, scanning radar, EMP on hit. Sure. We'll see how it goes. Hey, Sneaky Spudgeworth. Thank you for the raid. How's it going today? Played some War Tales again. Very cool. Hope you had a nice time with it. Why is it so strange? I can make one more unit. Can I? Can. Symmetry. Behold, symmetry. Crawlers can protect the units. Okay. That'd be good. Next time crawlers then. Are you surprised? Oh, we believed in rhinos so much. Oh, no. Okay, so crawlers will be very good. We'll get crawlers added very soon. But I believed in my ability to do things. Oh, my support. Oh. Have I gotten overconfidence? So Doom Guy always defeats us. My current theory of the case is we'll never ever win as long as Doom Guy's on the field. Acid Blast. Straight line acid, units lose 3% HP per second, take, wow, 2.5 times much damage attacked. EMP, big armor, I mean, hello, first friend. Excellent. Cat, so, we'd like little buddies. On left side, I can get a bonus recruitment. So we can get 3 crawlers if we want to. Wait, ground only. Friends, I thought crawlers were good at anti-air. Friends, the crawlers don't have anti-air. Friends, what have we done? they don't event here. Oh no. The Farseer do. Alright, Farseers. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Alright. Protection. Exceptional. And then... Missile Interceptor, is that a thing? Everyone within 100 meter gets bonuses. Hopefully that's that. Okay. We're ready. What are you? Crawlers! That's fine, you go there. Okay. They're not missiles. Okay. Well, made some choices. Made some choices, that's okay. I'm sure it'll be a bit. They're missiles now. Maybe? Oh, the rhinos start immediately. Wait, why are the rhinos going to go immediately and Buddy has to wait? Oh, that's terrible. So, because the rhinos go instantaneously, they're not getting the healing bonus thing. Oh, you only wait first round. God, I thought it was every round. Okay, well... Not sure it was different that time. It can't be the single new Farseer. That's pretty cool. Neat. I think we're going to continue adding more and more Farseers. They seem ridiculously good. When I saw support unit, I assumed it wouldn't be great, but they are in fact great. Alright, from the bowels of hell, we strike back against Doom Guy. What do we got? A Fortress, level 3 Typhoon, anti-large, no, or a Raiden. I mean... Hello. Hello. No leveling. Oh, leveling up over here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Cat. Flanking Fortress seems hilarious. Do we just flank on every side? I don't even know how to think about the Fortress. But I do want to think about additional Farseers on the left side to support these. And so that one will come in slowly. This time, though, these will both get their bonuses to healing. Other upgrades on you, can't afford them. We have 450 right now. What upgrade can you get? Anti-air, longer range on Fortress, sure. A level up there. They're not really swarming, are they? So let's like throw. You know what? If I threw fangs over there. No, move. They can take a shot from the tank. Maybe. They get some shields this time. They have a fortress also. Our fortress does nothing. So this group completely wrecked that side. That's at this side, as you see, the Farseer gave a buff to both of those this time. So much stronger than before. Awesome. Which means that next turn, the Farseer on the far side, haha, will give a bonus to the other one. Okay. And our fortress is still online. Ground only. So Farseers must stay alive until the air is down. Yeah, left side fangs would be good. Something to protect the fortress would be good also. It's all air now. Okay, I think we lose, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately we lose, but that's okay. That's okay. Claws are better than screens, or better screens than fangs. Because the fangs are slower, if they don't rush in. I see, okay. Fangs were better. This might be the last round, we'll see. Crawlers, no. Wait, crawlers, maybe. Increase attack by 20, HP by 20. Upgrades are free? 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 Hello. Upgrades don't consume supplies. Wait, what does it mean upgrades don't consume supplies when they're consuming supplies? Alright, more fangs, more fangs. This side. Oh, upgrades! That's this button. Technologies. Upgrades. Oh, probably the last level. We'll see what happens. Farseer, let's go! Shields up, let's go! It's taking quite a bit of damage on these, unfortunately, but still, it's alright. Good job, Fortress. One's back here doing great also. I love my rhinos. I love my rhinos. Do I love my rhinos? I'm not sure if I love my rhinos. You are a Farseer support vehicle. Fantastic. Okay, so they have a collection of wasps behind. The Farseer's helping with that. Probably more Farseers behind me. Very, very good. Did you heal up from all of that? No way! No way! I see his healing. Alright, we like that. Overlord Online. Giant flying unit. Splash damage at medium and long. Light ground, no. 3 targets. So 1 Overlord of 3 or 2. I need anti-air. Like, anti-air seems essential in the back line right now. I'm going to put the Overlord on top of the fortress. That's all there is to it. You're just going to hang out there, brother man. Actually, you go back a little bit, brother man. There you go. There you go. Alright. Fortresses are free upgrades. Fortresses are not available. Okay, I want another Farseer back here. Hello. Perfection. And then I also want... What did I want? I want additional fangs to protect here. Fangs level up. Yes. Upgrade 250 is probably not enough to get anything special, so just upgrade here. 150 shields. Sentry. Shields. Shields? Shields. Cool. Upgrade the hero. I wasted it! Oh no, the hero! Oh, they're putting bombs here. It's very rude. Hero! Heal up, hero! I missed that the hero could upgrade. Thank you for noticing that, but... Just keep going, hero! Yes, draw the attention from everyone so that the Farseer can just bombard stuff. Hero, please! Yeah, maybe temporary tower buffs would have been good. Hey, they're both heroes. I'm so sorry. Going all in on one unit is one of the more unkind things ever. I should have lost that, right? We all agree that I should have lost that, yes? My penchant for just spamming more and more. Is it rude to say GG is the winner? It might be rude to say GG is the winner. I don't know. It might be rude. I apologize. Was that fun? Was today a fun stream, team? What do you think? I think today was a fun stream. Most certainly. So what's our new ranking here? Level 11. Combat power. Is that a lot of points? 120 MMR. I think this is the biggest game we've seen so far. I was supposed to lose that. And then you know what? I won. I got 400 S things. Can I buy anything with S points? 400. No. I could buy nothing. Do I change my in-game name from Resorty to Rhino Guy? Can I be Rhino Guy? Just make endless rhinos. Alright, for 6 matches we get an MMR. We've done 3 so far. Oh boy. I gotta say today's stream was so much fun, sincerely. Now, as I mentioned, tomorrow is a pre-planned random weird stream. We'll be opening boxes of cards and learning French. That's how the April Fool's Day stream goes here. The day after, so two days from now, I think we're going back to more of this game. So, I did not know if I'd enjoy the game today. I installed it with hope in my heart, but worry nonetheless. And I gotta say, among the games I've played recently, this one is towards the top of the heap for me. We'll definitely play it again pretty soon here. So I'm gonna find someone to raid host. I'm gonna find someone in the so the directory of this game, to ensure that other folks get some support. And yeah, I mean, thanks for being here. It was a really, really enjoyable game. So Mechabellum. Sounds beautiful, doesn't it? Hey, it's me. All right. Do I know anyone in the pile here? I do not know anyone here. So, I don't know. Chilling on a Monday seems good. Zach in the box. Friends, when you get there, please do offer them a hello friend. Please be nice and kind. They have glasses like I do, so you can compliment their glasses possibly.
Oh my goodness.
Whichever way back tomorrow with a lovely further stream. April Fool's Day, all the rest. For now, though, I say thank you. I appreciate you. And I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.
Resorty? Hello? Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Cool classes. Thanks. Thanks. How are you guys doing tonight? Pepper, welcome in. Turtle, welcome in. Resorty, how are you? Thank you so much for the amazing raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my goodness. How'd you find the stream? What were you running? Mechabellum? Where's my shoutouts? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. I'm not paying attention. Are you on the other team? Are you distracting me? Is this a ploy? Doing great, thank you. Today was your first day with this game? What? It is. It is such a great game. Hello? Hi. What's up, Kung Pao Jeff? Oh, no. So, do you play RTSs? I mean, this is a turn-based strategy, but like, I played RTSs with my friends, and I actually got gifted this. But welcome in. Let's go. I don't know why shoutouts aren't working. Hello? There we go. Oh my goodness. From Tokyo. Strategy and simulation games unlocked with this head philosophy from, I don't know, Hole 4. Mechabellum, I'm assuming. So today was your first time playing it? Kaiserpunk or Baseball Mode? Plenty of retired RTS players in the Mecha community. I haven't gotten that involved in the community, even though I feel like I should. Oh no. Oh no, they did Fortified Mustangs. This is gonna hurt as a Wasp player. These guys are gonna mess me up just as I start this fight. Yeah, so welcome in, everybody. Yeah, so I got into this game because I played Command & Conquer, Red Alert, StarCraft, StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, like the custom games and stuff like that. you know, back in the 90s. The buddy that I played with, he got me into this game, and I enjoyed it a lot. I typically, so in between